Hello, hi! So, today we are starting a new game. I'm going to be playing Maneater, and, full disclosure, um, this is technically not an entirely blind playthrough, because I did play Maneater a while back. Um, so like a while back, I got like a free trial on Xbox Game Pass, and they had Maneater on it, and I thought it looked like a fun game, so I decided to play it for a bit, and I honestly thought it was really fun, so I decided to just... Thank you, zombie. Hot cocoa, I will get that ready. Gotta get rid of my giant wine. Where is it? There we go. But yeah, technically this is not a blind playthrough, this is not my first time playing this game, but it has been a long time, so I don't remember, like, the exact details of the story and the gameplay. But, yeah, it's a really fun game. Honestly, I figured it'd be a fun game for me to stream on Sundays, because that's when I get off from work. So I could play this game to just kind of relax and de-stress, because it is really fun. It's like one of those games where you just kind of, like, fuck around, like, mindlessly and just do stupid shit. But, yeah, let's go ahead and... As you can see, extremely scientifically accurate game about sharks. But anyways, hello Rel, hello Zombie, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well.
Meanwhile, aboard the Cajun Queen.
Hopefully the game volume isn't too loud.
By his fellow anglers as Scaly Pete.
Daddy hunted sharks. I hunt sharks. It's in the blood. There was somebody better at this, you'd be following them, yeah? People who got a lot of wrong ideas about sharks. Scientists say we gotta coexist. Now, how you gonna coexist with that shark, huh? Shark just wanna do one thing. That's kill you, eat you, and you out. What I do, I consider a sacred honor. Kill them all if I could. Too bad, they put 24 hours to a day.
As you can see, this is a very dramatized depiction of sharks. It pretty much is just like Jaws. Jaws the game, but you play as the shark, which is really cool. Ask Mason how he thinks the scientific accuracy is.
Fast, fierce, and armed quite literally to the teeth. She has little
I think Mason would keep current look settings. You can invert the look. Sure, I mean, I don't have any issues with it right now.
Muscular marvel confidently moves.
I think I did actually tell Mason about this game, and I think he thinks it's pretty cool. Of course, like, I mean, it depicts sharks as like bloodthirsty animals. But I mean, it's pretty on the nose about like this being like a parody game that's just kind of for like shits and giggles. The gameplay is super satisfying, I remember that. So I don't think Mason would be too upset about how sharks are depicted. I gotta eat. I'm hungry. The gameplay is really satisfying though, because watch this.
The predator's 350 fearsome teeth are put on full display.
I think you have to like shake your camera to like kill the prey faster. Because, you know, like sharks, they have to like shake their prey around to like rip them to shreds. Use tail whip to knock back and stun targets. As you can see, extremely scientifically accurate shark game. Also, hello Teeth, how you doing? Is it a shark? Sick? I know. I'm just checking to make sure that there aren't any dropped frames, because I know OBS can be kind of peculiar about that. But yeah, honestly, this is just kind of like a mindless, dumb fun kind of game, really. That's how I would put it. Like, it's not really too deep. There's not really like a deep storyline or anything. Like, you just play a shark, you eat shit, you kill people. Oh, I gotta tilt my prey 3 times. Hold on. Why am I missing? Bro. There we go.
Exhibiting behavior more common to a thresher shark, this bull makes creative use of her powerful tail.
Oh, I was wondering why the fuck my table was vibrating. It's because I had my controller connected to the game and it was it was the rumble on the controller that was activating it. Okay. I'm gonna play with mouse and... I prefer playing with mouse and keyboard, so I'm gonna disconnect my controller. Okay. So the surface at normal speed to enter knifing. Let me get the fuck out of these sewers. Doing good. Attempting to find motivation to clean. Game of silly shark for gits and shiggles. Yeah, exactly. Did I just go backwards? I think I just went back... this way. I'm stupid. And R is sonar. So I can scan for any nearby prey items. Fuck this door! Get me out of here. Yeah, now we're in the open waters.
A shark fin is a sinister reminder to humans that the ocean remains a wild and untamed domain.
Can jump in the air.
Performs an acrobatic feat worthy of an orca, cruelly imprisoned and put on display in a marine park stunt.
Oh, you're scared now. Let me fucking crack you open like an egg! You can leave knifing position by submerging with C. Makes sense.
Big fish plunges to the ocean below.
You okay? You good, buddy? You awake? You awake, buddy? Oh well. Versus speed by lunging with shift
The
towards your
bull's
target.
speed is astounding
Yeah.
for a large marine predator.
Yeah. Pretty intuitive controls. Lunge up towards the surface to breach out the water.
A breaching shark is a rare and calorie-intensive spectacle.
I also like how there's like a narrator that like treats it almost like a nature documentary. But like a dramatized one, like the ones you'd see on like fucking Animal Planet or something. Hold left click on an object and press right to whip shot.
Killing a sea turtle carries a criminal penalty of up to $100,000.
Yeah, okay, I can
Sharks are notoriously profligate when it comes
I can
to
grab something and then fucking launch it like a projectile. That's so fucking stupid. Look at him go. Oh, it's a seal. So right now I gotta kill 10 beachgoers. Easy. We love killing people. We are so back, hell yeah! I gotta go over here. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. I thought narrators are like calmly explaining the marvels of the sharks while I just casually murder a boat of humans. Yeah, exactly! It's what sharks do, you know? It's very accurate to normal shark behavior. This is totally not extremely traumatized. Terrorize the beach, eat humans, and destroy boats. Don't have to tell me twice. Hello.
While it is well known that sharks feed on mollusks, fish, and seals,
Jesus Christ.
less discussed is their propensity to
Hi. Hi.
The shark should really get some water in her gills.
Don't worry about it. Watch this. Watch this. I fucked it up. It's fine. It's fine, though.
Seem to take a perverse delight in upsetting a boating excursion.
Just gotta clean up the beach a little. There's a lot of pollution here, you see? Unicorns aren't real. Get the fuck out of my face.
Emphasize that this sort of targeted violence is quite unusual for a shark.
I like how they go out of their way to say, "Oh, this is kind of unusual."
Whack on their nose. Go get him, Chad.
This is not how sharks are supposed to behave. All right, boat combat. You can reach higher places. Yeah. Armed humans with trackable laser sights. When targeted, use evade. So Q and E, I can use to like fucking dodge roll. F while above water and hostile boats will be prioritized. Okay. Oh hell yeah!
How you doing there, shark?
This is the fucking Dark Souls combat that we all wanted. Fuck your boat. Maya, fuck your boat. Okay, I should probably prioritize the people on the boat instead of the boat itself.
The shark's life expectancy is at half, which is a shame, as we're all hoping for a second season.
Wait, is this actually a TV show? Because they said second season. So, like, is this actually supposed to be, like, a dramatized, like, nature documentary?
Got Chad. Kenny, knock him down, partner.
Because if that's the case, that's actually kind of clever. That's actually pretty cool and kind of clever. Alright.
There we. She putting up a fight for sure.
Oh my god, look at that shit! Do a flip! It jumped, yeah. Fuck yeah, I can jump. Get over here. Get over here. Motherfucker. Get over here. I'm hungry. Okay, fine. I'll get you first. I can't fucking reach these guys. Hold on. Get off the fucking boat! Let me eat you. There we go.
Derek, you got this, Bonnie.
Oh my god!
She's sure making a lot of
They ate him, and now they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! You guys remember that? That dumb fucking movie? Hi. I'm on your boat now. What are you gonna do about it?
I ain't playing no more. Catch me this shark myself.
Where the fuck?
Ho ho!
The big man himself.
Ooh, she gonna make quite a mantelpiece. Got us some dinner coming, boys.
Jesus Christ. A shotgun. I think he did more than just capture me. Yippee! We did it! We finished the game! I fucking died!
Scaly Pete looks over the catch of the day.
Yeah, it's my daddy's iron, all right. But this ain't the shark. Not the one I was looking for.
How do you know?
How I know? Not big enough. This look like a mega to you?
Oh yeah, he's looking for a megalodon.
Oh, look here. She's on for me.
I don't think this is how shark birth works.
How your mama in there?
I don't think this is how shark pregnancy works.
But why'd you do that? So I can identify her. Next time I see her. When I spear her.
Oh hell yeah!
The tiny pup responds with an instinct for survival.
You maybe want to turn off that camera.
But yes, I am playing as the baby of the shark that I was just playing as. David Attenborough would have been a funny voice because he did Blue Planet. It would have been pretty funny, honestly. Like having such a calm, relaxed voice for this shit. Also, hello Yoshi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're playing a super incredibly scientifically accurate shark game. Everything in this game has been 100% approved by marine biologists as accurate. This is totally how sharks behave. This is totally how sharks behave in real life. A tasty snack.
A famous big game hunter once posited that after an animal had tasted human flesh,
But look at me, I'm a baby.
its natural
Baby
prey
shark,
had
do
a
do
deadly
do 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 do.
single-minded
Baby
search
shark,
for
do
the
do
most
do do do.
dangerous game.
But yeah, the premises of the game is that, well, I mean, Scaly Pete is, I mean, the shark hunter that we just saw. The story is really not that complex, honestly. A shark killed his dad, now he goes hunting sharks as revenge. He killed my shark mother, I am playing as the baby.
A single thought drives the bull shark's behavior. I could eat.
I'm hungry.
The versatile grouper can be fried, grilled, skewered, used in soups, or made into a horrible-tasting gelato.
I like the narrator, though. What's this?
The bull shark is able to attain larger maximal sizes through selective feeding.
But yeah, there is a lot of exploration in this game. There's like a lot of secrets to discover. There are also upgrade trees, I think. I don't... Is it tab? Okay, so here's the map. There's... This game is like... It's got a lot to explore. Here's all my quests. There we go. These are all the different shark hunters that will be coming after me as I progress through the game. Honestly... She kind of bad, though, I'm just saying. And there is a skill tree here. But yeah. That is the general gameplay loop here. I explore, I level up, I get new skills. I kill people. Oh, where are you? It's Maneater, it is. I played this game a while back, so it's not completely blind. But like I said, here it is. This is where I can upgrade my skills. It's my cave.
Only here can the shark discover the miracle of self-love.
I'm gonna start straight fucking jorking it? Is that what they mean by self-love? But yeah, I did play this game a while back, so it's not completely blind. I don't think I touched the DLC at all, though. I don't think, I mean, I played it through a free trial of Xbox Game Pass, so there wasn't any DLC attached. So at the very least, once I finish the main story and get to the DLC, that will be completely blind. You're doing good playing some Thousand Year Door? Oh, hell yeah! I've been wanting to get into Paper Mario myself. I was thinking about streaming it pretty soon, but probably the first game and not Thousand Year Door, because, I mean, I gotta do things in order, right? Okay, equip your new Advanced Sooner Evolution. I think... Here it is. Yeah, so now I can scan for... Yeah. And now I think I can scan... I can scan further and there's less cooldown. Okay. Cool.
Exhibiting behavior more common to whales and
But yeah, I can change my shark's body into different shark species. So... It's a silly mechanic. Alright, let's see. Ooh, there's a secret there. I want that. Oh, I needed... I might not be able to get that just yet. I don't think I can jump far enough for that. There's something down here. Hello? What is that? Okay. I think the little icons next to, like... Yeah, I think the... You see, like, the little icons, like, like, that looks like a... I mean, a piss droplet. That one looks like a crystal, and that one is just like a red ribbon. I think those indicate different nutrients? I think that is... I don't know how to describe it. I think the yellow droplet is like fats, like lipids. I think the red ribbon is like proteins? And I think depending on how many... on what nutrients I consume, I can level up in different ways. Like I said, it has been a while since I last played this game. There we go. Yeah, different resources I can spend in different ways. Yeah. If I want to upgrade my upgrades, I need different resources. Let's go over here and equip my body. Ah, look at that, it's cool! Okay, that's all I have right now. Hey, look at me, I got stripes! Paper Mario 64 goated, but also very broken. I mean, I imagine a lot of older games tend to be pretty broken. People have had a long time to figure out how to break them, after all. Give me that. Tasty! For the record, with Paper Mario the OG, if you know what to do, the game is easy to beat. Thousand Year Door and OG have the same problem in that regard. I don't really know anything about Paper Mario, except for, like, some screenshots. Like, I've only absorbed information through, like, cultural osmosis, really. So I don't really know much about, like, the story. I do know kind of how the gameplay works, but I don't know, like, any of, like, the super, like... I don't know, like, the details, like, how to break the game, so... Breathing can crash Paper Mario. Ah! Wonderful! I love playing a game normally and it just decides to stop fucking working. Mutagen is one of them. Yeah, I think the green resource is like mutagens. It fucking mutates my shark in, like, weird, fucked up ways. Wildlife can be hostile. Yeah. Thrash them. Hold something with an object and then wiggle my... Yeah, I thought that was a cool mechanic. That, like... If you can, like, grab onto something... And then, like, just shake your camera... It'll, like, deal increased damage to them. Because, you know, like, that's how sharks eat things in real life. They fucking bite something and then fucking thrash it around to rip it to shreds. Alright, let's see. Where do I want to go? Let's go ahead and do some quests. But the way this game... The gameplay loop is pretty much just explore the area, do quests, kill the shark hunters. Oh, that's an alligator. Oh, I am not ready to fight you. Okay, well...
This bull shark has swum her final swim.
Okay. Well... You know, the broken shreds, but you're purposely not using them to enjoy things.
And animal predators alike.
I mean, when I inevitably stream the Paper Mario games, I'm not gonna go out of my way to break them, you know? Like, I want to do, like, as normal of a first playthrough as I can. Okay. Let's try to avoid the fucking alligators this time. What the fuck happened to my camera there? Ugh! Goodbye. Ugh, ugh. I don't want to deal with you right now. Please leave me alone. I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke. Leave me alone. Oh my god, there's 2 of them! Oh, pronounce them! There's a chest there! Can I... Give me that.
The sea wolf remains acutely aware of anything that might constitute food.
Just need to eat 5 more of these bitches. And then I can leave. Ugh, my fucking god, dude. Every time I turn around, I get fucking jump scared. I remember the first time I played this game, like, on Game Pass. I was, like, extremely underleveled. Like, I think, like, I was literally where I am right now. And I became extremely determined to kill one of the alligators as I was now, and it took me so fucking long, but I finally whittled down its HP enough to actually kill one of them. Let's see. I'm level 2 now. Yeah, all my stats are pretty low. You know what? You know what? I'm kind of curious if I can do it again. I kind of want to fight one of those alligators again. Oh, let's get rid of you first. But it's got to be only one of them. I only have enough in me to fight one at a time. I can destroy one of these boats, right? Fuck this boat. Okay, maybe not right now. Oh, Jesus, spittoon? Yes! Doo-doo-doo-doo! You see, there's red ink. Right there. Okay. If I find another alligator, I will... I'm gonna see if I can kill one. Destroy the target. And yeah, this red coil basically is an indicator of whenever there's one of these
The grotto provides a brief respite
grottos,
from
yeah.
the Sturm und Drang of the Gulf.
It's pretty cool though. Like, look at the environment, it's so pretty. Is there a way out here? I want to get to the other side. Okay. I can go through here. There we go. Secret.
I have one of those new pop-up tub stoppers at home. Let me tell you, those things are just a magnet for hair and debris.
Fuck you. Can I fucking die, please? Thank you. Alright, right there. Kill these elite animal and human threats to earn rewards. I think it's like a boss fish. Oh, you're a big fucker. You're level 5. Where'd the big one go? There you are.
The muskellunge, or muskie, is a freshwater fish commonly found
Yeah, give me all that experience.
in the lakes region, so I have no idea what it's doing here.
I like when the narrator, like, highlights the, like, scientific inaccuracies. Like, yeah, this fish should not even fucking be here. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Alright. There is a landmark here. New Splatfest, red ink, yellow ink, white ink. Who would win? So Team Blood, Team Piss, or Team Cum? I mean... something white ink theory. White ink theory, if you don't know, is that the, if there's a Splatfest team with, like, white or beige colored ink, then that team will win. Just because most people are gonna see the ink color and be like, haha, funny cum ink, you know? Like, regardless of the theming. So my bets are on white ink. What the? I just swam through that fucker. Come on. I'm not... Also, my boy is growing bigger. Look at him now. Bro's got some mass on him.
Remember, when planning a cemetery, try to avoid high-risk coastal areas.
But yeah, the landmarks are pretty much just like map Easter eggs. Some of them are pretty funny. That's my hub. Hunt an alligator. I'll do that. Yeah, these are pretty much just all the different quests that are available to me right now, so might as well just knock them out one by one. I can't wait to, like, get some more upgrades and, like, boost my stats. Because I know that, like, once you get, like, really late into the game and, like, just buff out all your stats, you can basically just start, like, you don't even have to start, you don't even have to swim anymore. You can just, like, hop across the landmarks to get to one place to another. And it's really fucked up, but it's also really funny. Like, you can just turn into a fucking land shark. Evil Splatfest be like, black ink, brown ink, and sickly green ink. In that case, I would put my bets on the fucking, on the brown ink, you know? Oh my god, it's level 15. You know what? You know what? I ain't no pussy bitch. I think when it glows gold like that, I can stun it for a second. I hate when I, like, get out of the water. Ugh. No! Okay, that was probably a mistake.
The bull shark can at least take solace in the fact that it's chewy and tastes relatively bland.
I hate when I'm in combat and I accidentally swim to the surface. And, like, my camera shifts so that I can no longer see, like, my target.
And saline marsh. The
Okay.
resilient bull shark is able to navigate all of them with ease.
Maybe I don't want to go for the alligator first. But there's a bunch of fucking alligators. I can upgrade this. Sure, why the hell not? Okay, yeah, fats, proteins, minerals, and mutagens. Yeah, those are the, those are what they're called. So I need more minerals. I need a lot more minerals. I gotta eat a shit ton of turtles. I gotta stomp on some turts, perchance. And I'm currently level 3. That fucking alligator was level 15. You know what? I'm just gonna explore. I'm just gonna explore the map a bit. And if I happen to see something along the way, then I will try to complete the quest. But I don't think I'm gonna, like, beeline my way towards specific quests. Because I think I'm severely underleveled right now to take on most of these. There we go, it highlights all the prey items in the area. I don't even know how many nutrients a single turtle gives me. I'm gonna have to eat a lot of fucking turtles. Turtle! He is all the way over there. There's something over here. That way. Boing. Boing. Where's the fucking turtle? I just saw one. Whatever. Alright. Can I make it? I will not. I cannot make it. Blech. Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to make that. There is a mini-boss right here. Hello. I hate when it fucking brings me to the surface like that. There we go. Level 4 reached. If I visit the grotto, I can get a upgrade, I think. I'll make my way over. I want to explore some more. Oh, you motherfucker. Alligator. You're level 8, motherfucker! I will whittle you down! I'm gonna fuck you up! Yeah! That's gonna be a lot of experience. Gimme. Oh. There's a thing here. Hello? It's on the surface?
Someone should have taken a gun safety class.
Okay, that's funny. Yeah, see, some of the landmarks have, like, pretty funny Easter eggs. What is this?
Sometimes even sharks just need to dirty bulk.
Let's check out this one. Can I think I can barely make it. Come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, come on, it's all the way over there. There we go. Hey, buddy.
A local critic once wrote that Amos Beauregard was the Rodin of the Bayou. But Beauregard was functionally illiterate and had no idea who Rodin was.
Thank you, Mr. Narrator. Now, what is this? Ah, it's a cache.
The
Yeah.
solitary hunter stumbles
It gives me a lot of
upon another
nutrients.
source of nourishment.
Alright. Let's make my way over here. A realist statement. Okay. I can make this. Boing, boing. When can I start killing people? I want to kill some people. Fuck you, turtle.
Once a shark catches the scent of blood, they will zealously charge towards any
Come on.
potential food
Come on.
in sight.
Come on, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I'm just fucking beelining my way towards that one point. I don't give a shit that I don't give a shit about the boundaries of what is traversable for a shark. I'm fucking booking it. Alright, there you are. Will become my next dinner. What the fuck is that? Is that a snake? Yo, look at him go! Bro, skedaddling. I didn't know there were water snakes here. Why can't I eat you? That's kind of fucked up. There you are. Bitch. A tasty snack. Let's see. There's a landmark here. Bonk.
I used to buy Sunshine sunscreen until I read it contains 7 hormone-disrupting chemicals and palm oil.
I think it's like heavily implied that one of them, like, the reason why the wildlife is acting so strange and aggressive, like the narrator said at the very beginning that
This shark is a sort of super scavenger, completely lacking in what may be called dietary discrimination.
like the narrator said at the very beginning that, like, the shark's behavior is extremely unusual. And I think it's, like, heavily implied that the reason why is because there's, like, so much pollution in the water. So, like, in a way, it's kind of like like... The message of the game is kind of like environmentalism. But honestly, I think it's just kind of... I wouldn't say, like, a shallow message. I just feel like it's kind of like... It's not like a serious... It's not... The game isn't really trying to make a serious, like, statement about anything. Again, I think it's mostly just about dumb fun. But, like, the environmentalism message is there for people who are, like, looking for it.
Remember, if you find yourself hard aground, the best thing to do is stay with your canoe and die the death of an honorable seaman.
He said seaman. Skip that.
Over the course of a bull shark's life, it will ingest quite a broad assortment of flotsam and jetsam.
Okay. Do I think I'm ready to take on the alligator now? Honestly, no. I'm just gonna try exploring the rest of the map first. What the fuck do you want? Fuck off! How many minerals do I have? Do I have enough for... Almost. Let's make my way over to the next area. I want to explore more. Alright, this should lead into a different part of the map, right? Unfortunately, it looks like it's closed off to me right now. But yeah, there's a percentage of completion for each of these areas. Alright, looks like I'm trapped in here until I grow up into an adult first. There's that secret, but I don't think I can jump high enough to reach it just yet. Alright. Let's see if we can fight the alligator. See if we can fight the level 15 gator. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want smoke with you. I want smoke with you, specifically. Okay, that might be a mistake, actually. This may have been a mistake.
Okay, where are we going with the rest of the season?
Okay, okay, fine, fine. I guess I'll make the effort of leveling up a bit more before I fucking
Locals here know every nook and cranny of the swamp.
try to fight the alligators.
Vegetation salinity zones in this area include fresh marsh, intermediate
There we go, now I can tail whip.
brackish marsh, and saline marsh. The resilient bull shark is able to navigate all of them with ease.
And yeah, I think once I reach certain levels, I have to go to the grotto to, well, grow up. Which gives me upgrades to some of my stats. It gives me more abilities. Cool. Making a Splash, Episode 3. Visit the Dead Horse Lake Grotto? Huh? Third Cave Feminism. Hmm? Huh? There's also a cashier that I haven't taken yet. I can't go through here. I have to be an adult to go through there first. I think I gotta just level up more until I can leave this area. Can I grab that? Yeah! Okay. I can start grabbing some of these. When do we get Edgy Shark? You're a teen shark right now. You know, you might not. It might not look like it, but the shark, he listens to My Chemical Romance, and and Fall Out Boy, and he's super sad, and the world just doesn't get him. But it's okay. Just, you don't understand, man. You don't understand his deep thoughts.
Mutagen 23 is certainly heating up the evolutionary arms race.
You wouldn't understand my scars. Like, literally, you can see, like, the scars on his body from the, from when Scaly Pete fucking...
Predator overcomes prey in
cut
an
me as a baby.
impressive display of raw power.
No, fuck this boat. Man, this is a shitty-ass boat. Fuck this boat. Do I get experience from doing this? I sure hope so. Oh my god. I was not expecting to go flying that far. I mean, I might as well just go to this area. Toidle. There's an alligator there. I could probably fight the level 8 alligators now. But those level 15 alligators... I am definitely gonna have to level up a bit more before I can reliably kill those. Uh-oh. There we go, okay. Give me all that. I am going the wrong way here. It's this way, right? Yeah. This way, and then I make a right turn. Navigating Google Maps be like. What?
The gluttonous grouper eats fish.
Oh, what the fuck do you want, huh? You piece of shit! Fuck you! Bitch, you want the smoke? I'll give you the fucking smoke. You want smoke? I'll give you the whole fucking fire. Did I take his arm? I think I ate one of his arms. Oh. Never mind. I guess he did want the smoke.
There are 70-year-olds who survive gator attacks with nothing but a golf.
Man, fuck you, narrator. I was caught up, I was ambushed, man, fuck you.
Rising sea levels have made once unreachable corners of the bayou accessible.
Yeah, I think the way that these bosses work is that the more you attack humans, the more your infamy meter rises. And when it reaches a certain level, then the shark hunters will start attacking you. And it looks like if you beat them, you get certain upgrades. And I kind of want to get those upgrades, so I need to start killing people.
The bayou is revered for its wildness and generosity.
I need to start finding people and killing them because I want those upgrades. I want that, but I don't think I can get that just yet. I'm about Yeah, I think I'm just kind of trapped in this area until I level up enough to become an adult. So let's just go around and collect as much as I can. The fuck was that? Was that a bird? Was that a fucking... Holy shit, did you guys see that? Was that a fucking goblin?
Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consuming anything that's vaguely edible.
Okay, that's this fucker. Do I go for it? Oh, I can go... Wait, never mind, I can go in here. I'm a teen now, so I can go there. Never mind. I will come back when I am stronger. Hey, it's me, Goku. I heard you were pretty strong. Alright. I can make this. Right? Right, guys? I can make this. I can totally make this. I think. Maybe. I really hope I can make this. Oh yeah, we can totally make that. There's a grate here too? Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm already making my way over there. Let's go there first. I also need to start scanning, like, pretty much whenever it's available. It'll make it easier to find secrets. Man, fuck you! Motherfucker. I don't need to deal with your shit. Boop! Boop! Secret. It's not really a secret. Come on. There we go. A tasty snack just for me. There are definitely things down here, I'm pretty sure, right? There we go. That's what I was looking for.
A shark is never one to pass up a fat fiesta.
Let's go... Let's try going in here again. How do I get out? How do I leave? This way. Right. This is where I got ambushed by that fucking alligator. How do I get in here? This way. Ooh. More secrets. Hello. Come on. Okay. Yeet! Give me that!
In spite of their reputations as wrestlers, alligators haven't mastered the nuances of scientific
Aw, hell
terms like
yeah.
the figure four.
Alligator wrestling. I think... No. There's something over here. It's you. I can reach that. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Let's make our way back. This way. I was trying to remember how I left. Or how I got in. Making my way downtown. I am a shark. Just bouncing my way along, I guess. It's a cache that I missed. Gimme.
Goaded by lusty appetites.
I thought it said
the shark's
goaded.
sole aim is to eat and evolve.
I thought it was calling me goated. I was gonna be like, thanks, narrator guy. I am kind of goated, but no. He was saying something else. Leave me alone. Fuck off. I want that. It's on the other side. I will come back when I am stronger.
A clock would hardly be the strangest thing ever retrieved from a crocodile's mouth.
There's a thing over here. Another cache. Boop.
Not really a gourmand, the bull shark will eat just about anything.
I am almost close enough to upgrading one of my power-ups. Come on.
Time is
I can make it.
running out for this pelagic predator.
Man, shut the fuck up.
The rapacious rover is always swimming, searching for anything to satisfy the gluttony that is their defining trait.
Thank you, Mr. Narrator. You know me so well. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that anytime soon. Let's check out this grate now. I can also open that as a teen. Where is it? Where do I fucking go? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Where that way, okay. Oh yeah, I am not... I am not going to be able to make it across that entire landmass. I don't want to deal with you. And then I make a right turn here. There we go, this way. Fuck this turtle specifically. Man, being a shark and just biting down on a turtle must be, like, really satisfying. You know? It's like a crunchy snack. Hello. Let me in. Is it cash down there?
In the kill or be killed
There we go. Now I have enough for an upgrade, I'm pretty sure.
Could mean the difference between life and death.
All right. Unable to fast travel while in combat? I'm in combat? What? What do you mean I'm in combat? The fuck is trying to kill me? Nuh-uh. Man, fuck off. Is it you? What? You're not even anywhere near me. Fuck off. Let me go. I want to leave. Can I fast travel now? Wait, what the fuck do you mean I can't fast travel while I'm in combat? Who the fuck am I fighting? What? Who am I fighting other than my own demons? I mean, okay. You know what? I might as well just level up right now. I'm, like, pretty much... You know what? If he kills me, I'm getting sent back to the grotto anyways, so... What? 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 What did you get over there? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Where'd he fucking go? He just... Huh? Okay. Bro was like, I'm out of here, and just teleported the fuck away. Why can't I fast travel? Is it because I have this selected? Level 6 reached. Okay. Why will it not let me fast travel? What the fuck do you mean? Okay. There we go. Now I can fast travel. Jesus Christ. There we go.
Once more, the shark turns back to this place of centered calm.
Let's see. Let's upgrade my body. Ah, interesting. So the tiger shark body, like, it makes it so, like, I get more materials. Because, like, I think the different bodies, like, give you different upgrades, but this, it gives you different, like, perks and stats. Makes sense that the earliest body that you can use right now is the one that, like, helps you just collect the most amount of materials that you need for upgrades. This one I need 8,000 protein. This one I need 10,000 lipids. Or fats. Pretty much the same thing. Alright. Let's go. Let's skibbity skedaddle. I want to kill some people. But there isn't anyone here. Baby shark do 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 do. I mean, I'm not really a baby shark anymore. Teenage shark do 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 do. Teenage shark. You know what? Fuck it. I want to kill that fucking alligator. I don't care if it's gonna take, like, several attempts. I want that bitch dead. All right. Where the fuck? Why are you all the way over there? What? Why are you over there? What? Why does it keep teleporting? What the fuck? What is it in the map? Did it clip into the fucking map? Is it? No, there you are. What the fuck? Okay. We're gonna have to do a bit of a hit and run strat. Okay. We're gonna hit him a bit. Heal up by eating the groupers and shit. Heal up, and then we're gonna go back and attack him again. Ugh. Hey, I just want to deal with one of you at a time. You know what? Okay. Fuck, leave me the fuck alone. I only want to fight one of you right now. Ugh. Ugh, later. There's 3 bitches. Pronouns they, them. There's 2 little bitches and the king bitch. Please don't tell me that they're regenning health. At the very least, you. I don't want you to regen health. Okay, we're leaving. It's time to disengage. Yeah, I'm eating his limbs off. Ooh. Ugh. Let's grab these guys. Alright. It seems like the prey items that are high in fats tend to heal more. Oh yeah, you're done for. You're fucking done for. Took damn long enough. Alright. There was also a landmark here.
If a group of consenting adults wants to perform cryptic rites to shadow forth the prophecy of the great old ones, who am I to judge?
Yeah. Yeah, you get it, narrator man. You know, it's like a regular Tuesday. Alright, and then there's... It'll be faster if I go here first, so... I don't think I can upgrade anything right now, so...
The grotto provides a brief respite from the Sturm und Drang of the Dorf.
Alright, let's kill the other fucking gator. That fucking gator that I hate. That fucking gator that I hate.
The shark remains the same perfectly designed predator that swam the oceans when Tyrannosaurus Rex ruled the land.
There we go. I killed your brother. What are you gonna do, hmm? Okay, okay, it's time to run. Ugh. It's time to run. Time to go. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, it's time to go. Come on. Shit. You fucking chased me here, asshole? Right, bitch, you wanna go? You wanna fucking go? Let's go! Yeah, get stunned, bitch. Okay. I do not want to die when I'm so close to killing him. Come on, come on, I need something. I need a grouper. Alright. Alright, let's end this, bitch. Let's fucking end this. You motherfucker. You ain't got no fucking legs? No legs, no house, no job. Alright, we did it. We did it. I'm almost done exploring this area, I think. Yeah, these are the only quests left, just getting those little landmarks. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 8 that I have yet to find. There is 4 more caches, and there's 1 more landmark. I do have enough to... Bitch.
A grouper feeding makes for a fascinating, if not slightly nauseating spectacle.
I do have enough to upgrade the tiger shark body.
The bull retreats to the grotto for refuge and quiet reflection.
Yippee! Ah. The next one, I need mutagen for that. Don't have enough proteins for that one. But I will soon. Especially with the upgraded body. Alright, I'm just gonna swim around the area and just ping frequently. Until I discover all the landmarks. Let's go over there. I think that's a cache. It looks like one from this distance. I need more protein! I think you get protein from the enemies that... or from the prey items that actually fight back. Ah, you give me a lot of it. Fight back! Fight back! Bitch! You got no legs, no job, no family, no bitches. Get fucked. That's a catfish. What is this? How did I miss that?
A bull shark is an animal of broad dietary proclivities.
That's another gate. Huh. Can I break it as a teen? Hello? Oh, I need to be an adult? God damn it. What about this one? That looks like another cache. This one I cannot grab. I don't think I can get up there just yet. Albino catfish? Ooh, you give mutagens. Tasty. It's this way. Oh, I think I have to get that through one of the grates. Let's go this way. That's another grate. I have to be an adult. God damn it. Ooh, alligator. Hi. I've killed many of your siblings. You will be joining them soon. Oh, I'm actually kind of dying right now. Hold on. I think when they glow gold like that, I can, like, bite off one of their limbs. I think that's what it means. There we go. Now I have enough. Okay. Yeah. I can't get through here just yet. So let's go ahead and fast travel.
once more, the shark turns back to this place of centered calm.
Upgrade this. And... Alright. Okay. I think now I need to start finding ways to move to the different areas. I think I can go through here, right? Maybe? I'm going the wrong way. This way. Can I break through that? Elder? Well, shit. What about here? It'll be faster for me to fast travel, so... Alright, we're gonna go this way.
Sharks can detect odor corridors, miles-long scent trails spread by ocean currents. It's estimated that only 1 out of 1,000 sea turtles lives to adulthood. That means this turtle is quite the survivor.
Well, until I ate it. Tasty turtle. I love decimating the local ecosystems. It's my favorite activity. Ah, you want the smoke, bitch? Tasty alligator legs. Oh shit. I'm actually kind of dying right now. Oh shit, he fucking killed me! No, never, wait, never, holy shit, I am hanging on by a fucking thread, Jesus Christ. Okay. I thought I was dead there. Let's go... How do I fucking... I really don't want to fight another one, I'm just gonna leave. There we go, this way. The wrong way. This way. Surely I can leave this area as a teen, right? Surely I should be able to leave through here in some way, right? How do I... try to hit it with something? Oh! Wait, where's the switch? Up there! Okay, okay. I see now. Alright. What can I grab? Hey, buddy. Come over here. Never mind. There we go. There's a turtle over there. Come on. Need to bring you to the surface. Need to take one of you to the surface. Ah, damn it. I have to be on the other side. But I can't leave. How do I get the fuck out of here? There's got to be some way I can leave this area, but the only two routes are either through here or here. But I can't hit the switch from here. I have to be on the other side. How do I fucking do that? What the fuck?
The sleek rover is acutely alert to the presence of nearby prey.
Is this a path? There's gotta be some way for me to get over here. So maybe... here? I don't want to deal with you. Leave me alone. I can make it out through here. There we go, finally. New area. Dead Horse Lake.
As a result of industrial pollution and sewage wastewater, Dead Horse Lake was designated a Superfund site in 1996.
I gotta get to the grotto area. The grotto for this place. Bonk! Can I break this one too? I can. Where does this take me, though? I can go way down here. This has to lead to something. I can't fucking see Jack Diddley, fuck! There's something down there. But it's up there. And it's over there. What the? Oh! Jellyfish. There's another thing over here.
Lacking a swim ladder, the shark must continue swimming or it will sink.
How the fuck? Maybe we try a different route? I'll figure it out. Let's grab this one.
We appreciate the grant from Sunshine Solutions that made this show possible. We'd also like to remind viewers that mass cloning and gene editing for today's military is safer than ever.
Yippee!
The shark uses lipids from high-fat fare like this to help fuel her reign of terror.
Okay, let's just head to the fucking grotto. I can figure things out from there. Question is, how the fuck do I get over there?
The shark hears the faint, distant sound of a dinner gong.
There is also that, but I can't break it just yet. Can I just... I can. Let me through. Let me in. There we go. Bonk.
The artist spent 16 years building this sculpture out of trash pulled from the lake, only to have it thrown back in the lake by intoxicated locals.
Boop. Oh, that said a redneck on it. I should be reading these, the license plates more. There we go. There's the red line that shows where the grotto is. Yippee!
The piece of the grotto enables the shark to approach the world with greater confidence and effectiveness.
Alright. Alright. I can probably start finding and killing people now, right? Which means I can start getting more upgrades. If I can find anyone, that is. Albino catfish. Tasty. There we go. Alright. Let's start getting my infamy up. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Just let me... Come on, please. Please. Alright. There we go. Let's get my infamy up.
Recent epidemic of shark-related violence. A shark attack still remains an extremely rare phenomenon.
We're gonna kill this boat. Sorry guys, you gotta die. There we go, my threat level is going up. That's what I wanted to see. Sorry, buddy. You gotta go. Are there any more people I can kill? Over here? Hi.
Around Trash Island, where they enjoy a steady diet of hypodermic needles and used pregnancy tests.
Aw, hell yeah! That's girl dinner. My favorite meal. Used pregnancy tests. I hear a boat. Ah, hello. Hi. Say goodbye to your husband. Don't worry, you'll be seeing him in hell soon. There we go. Now we got the hunters after us. I think once I kill the grunts, then the boss will come after me. And if I kill the boss, I get a new upgrade.
The scourge of the swampland. Bayou.
There he is. Hey, buddy, what you gonna do with that, huh? What you gonna do with that little gun? You better kill me fast. Better make your shot count. Better kill me in one shot. He did not kill me in one shot.
Things are getting heated in this war of attrition between man and nature.
Bioelectric. The bioelectric evolution set releases electricity. Yeah. Defeat more bounty hunters to get the whole set. Yeah.
A bounty has been put out, and now a dangerous army of lawless, trigger-happy sadists begin shooting anything that moves.
You know, why don't I just keep ramping up my infamy level? Come on. I think once I get to level 2, the second boss will come after me. Come on. Let me grab the guy, thank you.
An estimated 100 million sharks are killed globally each year, so it's going to take a lot more human deaths to even the score.
Hell yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm just tanking their fucking shots.
Hunters ensure they all stay
Let me out, let me out.
so we don't have a Planet of the Apes situation on our hands.
The ones with the jet skis are easier to reach, so let's prioritize those. Bobby Bojangles is hunting me now. Good.
The bartender life ender, Bobby Bojangles.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I want him. Oh, that was him.
Confidence amongst tourists and locals
Okay, okay.
alike is far from buoyant.
Okay, it's time to fucking go. I got what I came here for. I'm leaving.
All I see is water.
Okay, I want to make my way back to the grotto.
Suffocating out today. I see her. Oh,
No, you don't.
never mind.
Nuh-uh.
Pack it in for now.
Alright.
The hunt ends. But this is a mere pause in the eternal struggle between man and nature.
I can't fucking fast travel. Fuck you. Don't worry about that guy. He's fine. I can fast travel now.
Even
Yippee!
for sharks, it's important to create personal time for sober self-reflection.
Okay. Yeah, we got teeth now. Evolution increases your health and resistance being knocked off a boat by melee attacks of the crew members. Or max health and knockback resistance. Sometimes these change how my shark looks. I'm just like curious to see what they look like. Alright, cool. I can upgrade this already, actually. We take those. More health. Alright. On bite, you release an electrical shock, inflicting 2 damage and putting 1 stun counter on anything within 2 meters. A target is stunned when it accumulates 10 stun counters. Stun counters removed every 3 seconds. Okay, so pretty much I can just stun enemies now. Cool. Everyone who is harmed is actually just off-screen. This is all staged. I mean, like, I think the game is kind of framed like a dramatized nature show. So you might not be completely wrong. They're all just paid actors. Even this catfish. They're all just paid actors, and this is all just CG. Ah, another alligator to kill. Hey, buddy. I can stun you now. Ah, shit, okay. I may actually be cooked right now. Give me a second. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, you want the smoke, bitch? You want the smoke? I'll give you the whole fucking fire. Give me your legs. Give me your house. Give me your bitch. There we go. Yippee! The shark is just the man in a suit? Yeah, yeah, yeah! It's just a guy who's really good at pretending to be a shark. He's just a really good method actor. Hey. Hey, guys. What you doing? Fuck your dumb fucking boat. Hi.
Clovis responds with swift retributive.
Ah, shit. The Popo are here. I like how they just start, like, shooting at me among all the fucking paddlers. Like, they don't give a shit that they might hit some of the innocent people. They just want me. This really is the American experience, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm actually dying right now. Being a minority in America be like... Ah, shit, the Popo are here. Okay, okay. Let me grab this first.
Shark versus dolphin. Orca versus giant squid. Boat versus pylon. When establishing dominance, the contest is usually a deadly one, with survival as the prize.
Come on. Just need something high in fat. Hi. Come on, just let me grab one guy and take him off the boat so I can heal. Thank you. There we go, level 8. Okay, there we go. I think the boss level goes up depending on how many of the hunter boats I destroy. I don't think it's based on how many hunters I eat. I think it's based on how many boats I destroy. Although, I mean, if I eat all the hunters, I think that counts as destroying a boat. So we're gonna prioritize this one boat at a time. Hey, buddy. There we go. Let's grab you. Hi. I killed your friends. You're next. Come on. Bitch!
Sophisticated wildlife management has never been a priority in Port Clovis. And so, amateur hour...
You motherfuckers!
Kind of regular there at Flamingo Joe's. People say it's a tourist trap. But it's the only place to get a decent Sazerac that don't have me on their do not serve list.
Alright, we're almost at level 3. Come on. Come on, I want you. I want you real bad. There we go. I think about 2 more boats, and we should be at level 3. Pookie Paul is hunting me. There we go. That's what we want to see.
The savage shrimper, Pookie Paul.
What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that little gun, huh? Better kill me. Better make it hurt. Better make it count, bitch. Alright, where are you? Which one is it? Is it you? Oh, it's you. Alright. Alright, Pookie Paul. Get over here. Get over here, Pookie. Get over here. Ooh, I'm gonna come get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Ooh. You're the wrong one. There we go.
Despite Port Clovis's best efforts, the
No! I died!
when humans hunt sharks,
I still got it. I still got it, though.
it's market value than self-defense.
You know what? It works out because I get the upgrade and I get sent back to the grotto so I can equip it.
It's sites like these that can really challenge a person's faith in endless progress and development.
And... yeah. Increases how many minerals you gain and health you heal by feeding. 10% minerals, 10% health on feeding. We take those. Upgrade. Let's upgrade this one too. We can upgrade this one. Alright. When does the Shark Battle Pass drop? He's looking like the Shark Battle Pass. Google, show me this guy's balls. What the fuck is that? Consume 10 humans. Don't have to tell me twice. I'm hungry. Oh wait, I think this is where I was just at. I wasn't able to complete the quest. Cute boat.
The spectacle of a rampaging shark never fails to attract interest.
Am I not getting the quest? Okay, there we go. For some reason, those guys weren't counting as progress towards the quest. But these guys do.
Not being hit.
Sorry, guys, I was eating the wrong humans. The guys on the paddle boats, they all died for nothing, I'm afraid. Oh, I also gotta kill you. Hi! Get stunned, idiot.
Another unsuccessful shark hunt for the people of Port Clovis.
Alright. Hi! Hi! Hi, hey, hi, hello, hi!
I'm not an ornithologist.
Okay, I'm leaving.
It's probably a bad idea to get in the middle of natural migration cycles. Just saying.
Alright, let's grab this. Leave me the fuck alone, bitch! I don't want to deal with you. I want you. I want you. Whatever, fine, fine, I'll fucking leave then. Jesus Christ. Are they throwing bombs at me?
Show your ugly face. Shock.
Jesus fucking Christ. These guys want me dead, dead. Let's go this way. I need to be an elder. Okay. What about this?
Probably right under me. Let's wrap it up, Toasties.
With little fanfare, another bounty hunt comes to it. The threats to our ocean seem overwhelming. But by working together now,
Legally
we can
distinct
ensure
tire
that
man.
Future generations always have a place to dump their old tires.
Let's grab you.
From the moment she's born, the shark's cold, expressionless eyes are constantly on the watch for food.
Fuck off. Oh, there it is. Fuck off. Dude, I just want to grab this. There we go.
Until local police departments settle a dispute over jurisdiction, these two remain a popular attraction for selfie-seeking snorkelers.
I mean, I might as well just go back to the grotto now. I'm already there. There we go. Let's see. Four damage. Okay, so it does more damage and it has a larger radius, it seems. Can't upgrade that. I don't think I have enough upgrades for anything else. Cool.
The grotto provides a brief respite from the Sturm und Drang of the Gulf. While most know him as the friendly face of Captain Winky's fish and chips, in real life, the pirate was a genocidal monster who murdered and enslaved thousands.
Seems to be the case for most historical figures, to be honest. Wow, who would have thought that this famous guy from like
Random
500 years
mutations
ago
aren't random. They require large amounts of
did a little bit of
mutagens as a
genocide?
catalyst.
You know, as a treat. I can't reach that. I can reach that, though. Boop!
As with many social movements, the annual Driftwood Man Festival purports to foster progressive change, but it's really just an excuse for hippies to flout public nudity laws.
Over here. Hi! I'm a little hungry. The screaming in the background while I'm admiring the haunts.
Magical time in Port Clovis when local favorite
Ah, fuck yeah, haunts.
placed 20th in the Derby and the
Alright,
city
don't mind me, I'm
was
just
first in the
getting
country
myself a
for
little bit of a snack. Oh my god, the camera's kind of freaking out a little bit.
It's a shame that human and shark must so often meet as enemies.
Hold on, guys, let me finish eating.
Should be embarrassing, right?
Okay, okay. You want the smoke? I'll give you the fucking smoke.
Guess it's something.
Get fucking yoinked. Fuck this boat. Oh shit, I'm dying actually. Hold on. Ugh.
A recent study estimated that 1 out of every 5
I may have gotten a bit too lost in the sauce.
was, just like this one, caught illegally.
I may have been a bit lost in the
An
sauce.
increasing number of oceanographers have warned about uncontrolled development of the sea.
It's okay though, I got the quest. Let's do the other quest. Lost in the ketchup indeed. And there was a lot of ketchup. Albino alligator. Ooh. Let's kill it. Wow, what a cool and exotic creature.
Occasion led to their protection by non-profit interest groups.
Surely a marvel of nature. I'm gonna and my first reaction is to fucking kill it and eat it. You know, as you do. Me when I see a cool and interesting rare creature in the wild. I'm gonna eat it. The red ink. That'd be a Splatfest theme, ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. I feel like it's kind of a missed opportunity that they aren't doing like more reruns of old Splatfest, but with 3 themes instead. Take a bite out of organized crime? Huh? I gotta kill these guys. Hello! I'm a little hungry. Don't mind me.
Scientists have hypothesized that sharks can mistake boats for a whale or some other large creature that doesn't really look at all like a boat.
There we go. There we go, I ate the pirates, you're safe. Okay, fine. Maybe 1 bite. Come on. There we go, I'll take my reward, thank you. I'll take my payment for saving you. Maybe for the next 2 years, that'll be a thing? I hope so. I'm fucking copiuming hard. For some sort of content extension, whether it be more Splatfests for a couple more years. Or, I don't know, third kits? Third kits copium? Boop!
Handyman special overlooking breathtaking panoramic lake views. Open living with vintage appeal.
Ah, hell yeah. That'll be fucking... Well, like... 5,000 a month?
Another danger on the water
For rent.
shark hunters? Determined process searchers.
Hi.
Their boats laden with bench warrants and alligators.
Rent in California be like... Hi. Hi. Need 1 more. Hey, buddy.
Say what you want. Them hobos, good workers. Unlike my so-called son.
Man, fuck Kyle.
That's why I pay him to stay on the lookout for that shark.
It's really funny because one of my friends is named Kyle. Man, fucking Kyle. That no good son of a bitch, Kyle. They just like, my leg! Hold on, I gotta get myself a snack. I'll be back. Stop, I gotta get a snack! Leave me alone! I want a snack! God. Shit, I missed. Can I want a snack, please? Thank you. Ooh, that hurts. Come on. Get my health back up, please. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm back. What the fuck is my camera doing? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, okay, I get it. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Akira! Stop it! I'm leaving, okay? God, Christ. Okay, fine, you wanna fucking fight? I'll fucking fight. Come on. Oh my god! Wait, they're fucking throwing dynamite at me! Jesus Christ!
This shark's cartilage can now be exported to Hong Kong, Taiwan, Singapore, and other exotic ports of call.
RIP. How long's Splatoon 2's life cycle?
Humans' record as a steward of our lakes and rivers has been
Splatoon 2 had 2 years, but then I think it had like another like 6 months of like extra content. Like they promised 2 years for Splatoon 2, but then for some reason we just got like a bunch of extra Splatfests and extra Sheldon's picks for some reason, so to be fair, they didn't even start with the third kits in the third game, so like why wouldn't they? It's just like so there. I feel like a lot of the weapons that like got that got kits early on just kind of got screwed over by power creep. I feel like Dapples especially got screwed over by the fact that like Splashdown got released after it got its second kit. There we go, we got max upgrade sonar. There we go. Alright, now we're decked out. Let's see... Let's go here. But it's like, I mean, it's Splatoon 3, you know? Like, Splatoon 3? I feel like if there's any game where all the weapons have a third kit, it should be Splatoon 3. There's a thing over here. I can pretty much ping whenever my, whenever the timer for my previous ping runs out now. go.
insane-
Oh!
The bull shark is not
Gator jump scare. Oh, I can fucking thrash around the gators now. I am big enough for that now, I guess. Cool. Get me out of here, please. Oh, no. Come on. Please! Get me out of here. Please! How do I leave? I mean, I guess I could teleport out of here? Fast travel?
Once more, the shark turns back to this place of centered calm.
Okay, let's go in that direction again. Which is... hold on. Which way do I fucking go? I can't see my ping. Where is it? What the okay. Well, I mean, it is this way, so... Leave me alone, I don't want the smoke. I'm just passing through. I swim a lot faster now, too. Nuh-uh. No, no. Don't worry about it. There we go. Boop.
Hunger is a driving force for the bull shark.
Consume 5 humans. The consumer. Come on. I could probably grab that, right? If I tried really hard. Yeah! Okay. There's a lot of shit over here. Shadow
Would like
teeth.
to assure the Antolini crime family that this footage will in no way be used in the final edit of our program.
Okay, yeah, so it is framed as like a super dramatized nature show. The shadow evolution set adds speed and poisonous attacks that are most effective against wildlife and humans. Ooh. It's effective against humans, you say? That could be good for when I'm hunting down the bosses. Oh, they all say redneck on them. There is a lot of stuff here. Okay, that takes me here. I am not reaching that anytime soon. Can I make it? Ah, no, there's a fucking fence there. Never mind. You know, if you're a really good shark, then, like, water is only a suggestion, you know? You just fucking flop your way across the land and just go wherever the fuck you want to. This way? I need to be an adult? Okay, fine. What, are they gonna fucking check me for ID? This way. Also, hello, Tresdank. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Just doing shark things, just sharking around. As you do. I can't fucking go in there. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll kill these fuckers. Oh shit, I'm dying. Can I just have a snack to go? Thank you. You know what? Fuck you! Stop fucking shooting at me, bitch! Hey. Bye.
I wouldn't know him from Adam. If he kill another fisherman, that's between them and him, yeah?
Okay. There is a thing in there. How do I get that? Oh, I gotta go through here. Oh, come on. See, if you're really good at being a shark, then water is only a suggestion. Boop.
The predatory scavenger is often quite content to dine on whatever wastes fall to the ocean floor.
Alright, well, let's fast travel back. Yeah! Big shark!
The shark is now an adult, and she should probably spend less, save more, and start researching indexed mutual funds.
Damn it, do I have to start paying taxes too? God damn it, now I regret... now I regret getting this upgrade. I'm in water hydrate? Okay, fine. Dwinkies! Also, can we talk about how one of the stats was lung capacity? Like, what lungs? What fucking lungs is bro talking about? Evolution drains the blood of your prey you bite, healing yourself in the process. So, plus 6 bite damage and plus 30 health regen every time you bite something. This could be pretty good for the boss fights. Because it's just kind of like a gauntlet of, like, hunter after hunter. Until the big guy arrives. For now, I will stick with the, electric teeth, though, because that one I have leveled up further.
Having detected her prey, the bull shark's sensorial system comes alive with amplified vibrations.
Let's just go around and try to unlock as many areas as I can right now. Sharks are legally amphibians now? Yeah! Didn't you know? I am single-handedly pushing the shark evolution meta. Let's go this way. I swim faster now, too, which is really nice, actually.
That was definitely something.
I think the thing that sucks the most in these open-world exploration games is when, like, movement is really slow. So whenever you can start fucking zooming, that's when the game starts feeling really good. Alright. Can I just hop this? I can. Alright, new stuff to
Golden
eat.
Shores was built as vacation residences for wealthy out-of-towners, with spectacular ocean views, private beach access, and a gate to keep out the locals.
Sport fishing boat. Alright, let's just go around and try to unlock all the areas first. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through.
Somebody's drinking team has a drowning problem.
Damn. This is what they get for playing golf. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Bro, stop fucking screaming. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Bro, shut the fuck up. You know, the stereotype that sharks eat people is a seriously outdated and harmful stereotype. I would like it if you guys treated me with respect instead of screaming horribly whenever I appear. Where the fuck is this place? There we go. What the fuck? Did someone just shoot me? What the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, you better start fucking screaming, bitch. Bro just fucking shot me. Rude. I'm just minding my own business being a fucking shark and then he just fucking shoots me. Oh my god. Oh, my frames. Ugh. Game, you good?
Hockey sticks are still legal according to Baton Tordu course rules, but not for long if membership director Doug Thompson has anything to say about it.
There's a thing over there. Jesus, there are so many fucking things to collect here.
Golf ball diving is an exciting and growing field where you can risk
Damn.
alligators and venomous snakes for 7 to 10 cents per ball.
Yippee!
This shark understands that she needs to eat essential minerals to stay healthy and grow.
There are so many things here I genuinely don't know where to start. I don't think I'll be reaching that anytime soon. That was like right next to my ear. It's closing in! Ooh!
Sharks' propensity to clear the ocean of its assorted detritus is one of their most valuable functions.
Boop! Level 11, hell yeah.
Anyone who has delved into the stomach contents of a shark is acutely aware that they'll eat just about anything.
I'm just hungry. The hungry.
The bull shark is known to be a voracious, if hardly discriminating, eater. one can tell.
This
what
way.
you found in a shark's stomach, it's truly the ocean's garbage.
Come on. Let's get this one as well.
These scavengers of the sea are vital in cleaning the ocean floors of edible and semi-edible detritus.
Let's grab this. Mako. Ooh. I can start finding other sharks to fight now. Hey, buddy. You want the smoke? You want the smoke, bitch? Where the... What? Where did he go? Oh, there you are. Oh, he's already full health. I don't care anymore. Give me that.
Upon using this medication, if you experience priapism, do not attempt to improvise your own surgical shot.
Where is the grotto here? I think there's like one grotto in every area, right? Hmm. Oh, there's a thing over there.
Traveling around, we are constantly reminded of how man's intrusion has disrupted the fragile equilibrium of the marine world.
Can I get up here? Hmm. There we go. Just gonna take the stairs. Hello, knock knock. Can I come in? Okay, I gotta go. I want that.
Bull sharks have a habit of gobbling up anything that finds its way into the water.
I'm gonna get so many fucking resources here. Just from the sheer amount of, like, secrets and upgrades I'm finding.
New USGA Rule 4.182 might have saved these damaged clubs from abandonment.
I want that. Come on. Get me out of here. Not reaching that one anytime soon. But I should be able to get this. Boop.
Quite a strange conglomeration of stuff will end up in the stomachs of sharks.
It's clever how they use, like the orange. Like, these little cave areas, like, there's a lot of blue. There's, like, it's very blue, right? And they mark the exits with orange light. Like, it's a subtle but clever way of marking your way out so that you don't get lost in there.
This instantized protein makes a great between-meal supplement, giving the shark the energy she needs to put on serious mass. Protein caches like this one are a convenient and tasty way for sharks to increase their protein intake.
Let's grab that one. Alright.
The bull shark demonstrates the importance of getting enough minerals
Come on.
in her diet.
Ah, come on. I'm gonna try to collect as many of the things that I can here before I move on, because I don't think there's a grotto in this area. Boop!
The members of Baton Tordu who commissioned this piece apparently found it whimsical. Whereas if you ask me, it's a little trite and unimaginative.
Damn, okay. Okay, Mr. Narrator Man. Bro is not only an expert on sharks, but is also an art critic. That leads me away from where I want to go. Does it? I think I have to go back first. And then maybe this way? There we go. Ah, fuck. I am not old enough for that. Damn. They checked my ID. Well, I just kind of want to leave this area, so... Let's go over here.
The grotto provides a brief respite from the Sturm und Drang of the Gulf.
Let's upgrade this. Because why not? I want to use this. It's cool how they changed, like, the shape of the teeth. Depending on which upgrade you get. I always thought that was pretty cool. You would like to be able to get +1 aim? I was gonna ask, like, what are you doing +1 aim for? What am I aiming at? I'm a shark. Yes, I want to increase my shark's FPS skills. There we go. It's just for you. Makes sense. Fair enough. Although it'd be pretty baller if this shark could,
Chain are more mobile, able to traverse a variety of waters.
It'd be pretty baller if this shark could, play fucking Call of Duty. I haven't done that yet, apparently. I love playing FPS games and getting instantly downed. Yeah, honestly, this is gonna sound really surprising, considering how I play Comp Splatoon. But I am really not a big fan of most shooters. Like, my friends have been forcing me to play Overwatch a lot. And I am starting to enjoy it, like, begrudgingly. But I would never play that game of my own volition. Like, I literally only play it because I want to spend time with my friends. Don't even get me fucking started on, like, Valorant. Or fucking Apex. God. I gave Apex a try once. And I'm gonna be real. There's a lot of mid games that I will tolerate for the sake of being able to spend time with my friends. Apex is not one of them. That game that was a miserable fucking experience. And I don't think any of my friends would earnestly try to get me to play Valorant unless they were actively trying to get me to self-harm. I'm gonna be real. I don't think anyone who would ask me to play Valorant is like someone who is looking out for me. Fortunately, I haven't gotten anyone seriously try to get me to play Valorant yet, but I have had one friend who has unironically tried to get me to play League, and I'm starting to seriously consider my friendship with that person. I've never played League. I don't think I ever want to play League. And if you ask me to play League, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to put you down. I'm gonna have to take you out back and just do what has to be done. Splatoon is like the one exception where you feel good playing it and don't die because you get diffed. Like, honestly, like I kind of feel the same way. Like, Splatoon is like the one exception to, like, when it comes to, like, team-based shooters. There's the grotto. I don't even think it's like a skill thing, really. Because, like, when I played, like, when I play, like, shooter games with my friends on PC...
The shark can discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
Like, when I play with my friends that are, like, more experienced with, like, PC shooters and, like, typical FPS games, like The Finals and, like, Overwatch and fucking Apex, whatever, like, they always comment, like, they always act surprised that I can aim and shoot pretty well. And it's like, yeah, like, I don't hate these games because I'm bad at them. I hate these games because they're just miserable to play. I find them boring. I think the movement feels clunky and slow. I don't like it when every time I die, it takes me like 10 seconds to respawn in, and then I have to slowly run back into where the action is, and then I get shot and die again because the environments are all fucking muddy and gray, and I can't tell where all the players are because the players are also muddy and gray, and I just don't have fun. You wish Overwatch 2 was enjoyable because you had one before someone gives it to you? Don't play League. Don't worry, I won't. Like, Overwatch, like, I said that I was starting to begrudgingly enjoy it. And I think, like, I would kind of put Overwatch, like, in the middle ground between typical shooter games, like Call of Duty, CSGO, I guess, Valorant. I would put Splatoon on the other end. And I'd put Overwatch, like, directly in the middle. Just in terms of, like, how I view those types of games and, like, how I enjoy them. I think, like, one of the reasons why I like Overwatch a lot more than typical shooters is that, like, the characters are a lot more colorful, the environments are more interesting to look at. Like, I'll give Overwatch, like, I talk shit about... Oh shit, hello, Twilight Diva. Thank you for the raid. I was in the middle of talking about... going on a rant about, like, just how I view, like, most shooter games. Let me give you a shout-out, by the way. Twilight Diva. There we go, I think I spelled that right. But yeah, I was just in the middle of kind of talking about, like, my opinion on, like, shooter games. And, like, really the only shooter that I play regularly now is, Splatoon. Splatoon and Overwatch is only because my friends ask me to. Also, thank you for the follows. Rob Ratters and Twilight Diva. Where was I? But yeah, I was saying that, like, I think one of the main issues with shooters is that they're just kind of boring to look at. And one of the reasons why I enjoy Overwatch a lot more is that it has better character design than just, like, human wearing a different outfit, you know? Like, the character design is more interesting, it's more colorful. I think it's a lot less... It's a lot less, easy to, like, get lost and, like, not notice players because there's, like, a red outline around them. Like, I still don't think it's, like... It's still not a game that I would typically enjoy on my own. But it's better than, like, Call of Duty, CSGO, etc., etc.
From this vantage, whether this creature is a true albino or...
Man, fuck off! But yeah, that's, like, I think one of the main reasons why, like, the only shooter game I really play regularly is Splatoon. Cause, like, I do like shooting things. I like shooter game mechanics. It's just that a lot of them are just boring to look at and very slow. And I don't like dying and then, like, having to, like, slowly run back to where the action is and then die again and then have to respawn after 10 seconds and then slowly run back every single time. You even finished the game tonight? Oh, you were also playing Maneater. Just, there it is. Just as a disclaimer, I'm not playing this game totally blind, because the first time I played it, I got a free trial for Xbox Game Pass, and I think Maneater was on it, so I played a little bit of that, a little bit of that, and I was like, wow, this game is pretty fun. I think I will save it to stream at some point, and here I am now. So yeah, it's not a totally blind playthrough, but it has been a while since I last played it, so I have forgotten a lot of the, I have forgotten a lot of the game. And I also didn't touch the DLC at all. So, once I get to the DLC stuff, that will be completely and totally blind. Get the fuck off my dick, bitch! Yeah, look at you. What are you gonna do, huh? Bitch? Alright. I kind of just want to leave this area now. After I do that. It's that way. How do I get there? You like Overwatch? Yeah. Most of my friends do. I mean, the reason why I've been playing it recently is because all my friends play it and I want to spend time with them. It's not really a game that I would ever play on my own. It's not a game that I would, like, really grind on my own and get, like, super competitive in. For me, it's more of a social game, you know? It's just something that I do to hang out with my friends. I'm lost! How do I fucking go there? I think I came from this direction. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport out of here. What are my thoughts on Apex Legends? Funny you bring that up. Right before you raided me, I think I went on a rant about how that was, like, probably one of my most miserable experiences. Cause a lot of my friends have been trying to get me to play more, like, FPS games with them. And Apex was one of them. And there are a lot of mid games that I will tolerate just for the sake of spending time with my friends. Apex is not one of them. That was a miserable experience. I will watch my friends play it. I don't think I ever want to play that game again. Fair enough, we all got different tastes in games. Yeah, I'm not really I think for me, like, a lot of it is just, like, aesthetics. Like, I'm not really a big fan of, like, super realistic looking games. I don't really care much about realism. I like more cartoony, colorful graphics. I want a game that's interesting to look at. For me, I always prefer, like, style over realism. I will always prefer a game that, like, that has an interesting style than one that goes super hard on, like, graphics and, like, graphical fidelity. Which I guess makes sense, considering how I grew up with Nintendo games. Realistic games aren't your forte? Yeah. Well, this game played it years ago. Yeah, I think I played this game, like, the first time I played it was about a year ago. I think that's when I had the free Xbox Game Pass subscription. Your issue with most FPS games is that if you feel like it's too easy to die. I think... How do I put this? Like, I don't think it's like... Because, like, Splatoon, like, it's really fucking easy to die in Splatoon. I think for me, it's that it's easy to get lost. Like, it's easy to lose track of players. Like, it's hard for me to tell where I'm... Like, when I'm getting shot, like, I can't tell where I'm being shot from. And by the time I realize it, I'm already dead. And I think the reason for that is that it's just, like, the environments are super boring to look at. It's hard to tell, like, where the players are because they just blend into the environments in a bad way. I don't think I can get there until I'm an Elder, so let's go for this one. And Splatoon kind of solves that issue because everything is, like, really super color-coded. Like, it's easy to die in Splatoon, but you respawn in so quickly, and you can just pretty much teleport to your teammates once you respawn in, so you can get back into the action quickly. It's like... Like, I said this, when I played Hollow Knight a while back. I streamed Hollow Knight a while back, and I kind of got frustrated at some of the boss fights. Not because the boss fights were hard. I liked that the boss fights were hard. It just annoyed me, because it's a game where dying to a hard boss is gonna happen a lot, right? But every time I died, and then respawned in, I would respawn, like, fucking miles away from where the boss fight is. Like, the closest respawn point was, like, I still had to, like, walk 5 minutes to get back into the boss fight. And that's kind of the same thing with a lot of FPS games, you know? Like, I don't mind dying a lot, I just want to get back into the action immediately. But, like, in order to balance the game so that it's not, like... So that, like, getting kills means something, you have to do, like, a 5-minute walk of shame from your spawn back to the fight. And then it just feels like shit when you die immediately again, and you have to do the walk of shame for 5 minutes all over again. It's just... I don't know. The time to kill is always too fast. Taking notes for your video game when you're video game making. Yeah, like... I don't know, I have a lot of opinions on FPS games. I think the time to kill for Splatoon is balanced out by the fact that you can respawn quicker than most FPS games. Exactly, it's like, it's not... Like, the fact that you die easily isn't the issue. It's the fact that you die easily, and then you have to spend, like a solid minute just doing nothing, just so you can play the game again, you know? Like, there's so much waiting. Like, you get a team wipe. You get, like, in Overwatch, you get a team wipe, and, like, you can't push up too far. Because if you push up too far, then you're in their spawn. And their spawn is invulnerable. So if you push up too far, then you just get shot from spawn. So you have to just wait on the point for the enemies to come back for you. Whereas in Splatoon, you actually have to push up into their spawn. Because while they have an advantage in their spawn, they're not completely immune, you know? Like, it incentivizes, like, trying to get into more fights to keep up your advantage, because you want to make it harder for them to get onto the point. I can actually pop this right now if I can find it. But in Overwatch, you don't want to push up into their spawn, because if you die, you have to spend, like, fucking 5 hours walking back onto the point. So you want to minimize your risk of dying, and just hang back and stay on the point, so you can defend it easier, you know? It's just... I don't know. there's too much downtime. It's too slow. I don't like having my time be wasted. That's another issue. Like, the games take so long, and, like, you can spend an entire game just, like, losing for, like, 15 minutes. And then, like, after fighting tooth and nail for 15 minutes, you still lose, and it just feels like, wow, that was a huge waste of time. Why did I sit here for 15 minutes? Meanwhile, in Splatoon, like, the longest the game is ever gonna last is, like, 8 minutes. Like, in the worst cases. In most cases, it's gonna be, like, around, like, 5, maybe 6 minutes, if you're really unlucky. But it's like, you lose, like, okay, cool, that was just 5 minutes of my life gone. Let's just queue for the next game. There it is. I'm spending a lot of time complaining about a game that is technically completely unrelated to the one I'm actually playing right now. The fuck does this guy want? Get out of my face! Leave me alone, asshole. Splatoon just has a way more fluid movement than most FPS games that are realistic, and it feels much easier to move. Like, you'd rather be able to weave around than, like, walk slowly. Yeah, like, I think the movement in Splatoon just feels... It feels very natural, you know?
The sea wolf remains acutely aware of anything that might constitute food.
Alright. I think I'm mostly done with that area. Let's move on. Let's move on to here. But, like... How do I explain it? Like, you know, whenever people talk about, like, games that have, like, really, like, complex and interesting movement, everyone always brings up Titanfall 2. And, like, I'm sure the movement in Titanfall 2 is... I'm sure it's really complex, right? But I don't think it feels natural. Like, I have to do, like, 5,000 different inputs to get to, like, where I want to just do, like, a wall climb, wall ride thing to get to where I want to go. But in Splatoon, it's like, it's so simple. You just hold down the ZL button, and then you just move the joystick to where you want to go. And, like, you can swim up walls if it's painted. And it's like, the movement in Splatoon is very basic, but... It's very basic and it's very simple, but that just leaves more room to refine your mechanical skill, right?
With campaign donations to Planning Commission Director Steve Traeger.
Like, I don't know if this is gonna make any sense, but I think, like, the more simple a game's mechanics are, the more room there is for skill expression.
Have been known to swallow sharks whole, so the bad feelings here go both ways.
Because, like, the abilities and the guns in Splatoon are, like, they're very simple. They're very simple mechanically. But because they're so simple, there's more room for skill expression. There's more skill expression in the movement. There's more skill expression in how you play the weapon, you know? But then in, like, games like Overwatch, there's, like, 5 billion different skills you have to keep track of. And it's, like, it's not really, like... It matters less, like, how well you aim or how well you move, and it's more about, like, managing what skill to use at what time. And it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural to play. I'm kind of just rambling right now, but... Those are my general honest thoughts.
Consistently the most difficult hole on the course, many golfers struggle with this par 7 humdinger.
Damn. Also, motion aiming is a godsend for controllers, and to be honest, it feels better than mouse and keyboard for me. Yeah, honestly, like, at this point, I feel like if most PC shooters had, like, motion controls that felt as natural as they do in Splatoon, if I hooked up my controller and I used motion, I would probably have better aim than if I were using mouse and keyboard. I haven't discovered this area yet. The problem is that, like, whenever I try to hook up my controllers to those, to the PC shooters, Like, the motion controls just don't feel very good. Damn it. Like, even in Fortnite, like, people talk about, like, how Fortnite has, like, really good motion controls, and how there's a lot of customizability. And I agree there's a lot of customizability, but I still can't make it exactly like Splatoon. And if I could make it exactly like Splatoon, I could probably fuck people up in Fortnite. Come on. Ugh. I could probably get that if I really wanted to. Come on, please. I could totally reach that. I spent so much time trying to get here. Please. Okay. Can I? Oh, I can, like, double jump? There we go. Damn. Didn't realize sharks had that ability. Get me into the water, thank you. With all due respect, you have to disagree with me on that one Titanfall 2 and Apex Legends have the best movement mechanics. All the game is just very hard to master, but you've also never played Splatoon, so you can't comment much. I mean, like I said, I didn't say that, like... I didn't say that the movement is, like, bad. I just said that it doesn't feel natural. Like, I think it's just... Like, having, like, me run... Oh, my game just froze there for a second. Like, I don't know, maybe I just don't like running on legs in those games. Because it just feels like, I don't know. It just feels slow, it doesn't feel natural. When I try to do like a wall ride, I find myself getting caught on geometry a lot. And it's just something that I never had any issue with in Splatoon. You also never played Splatoon, so you can't comment too much. Like, honestly, like, people make fun of Splatoon all the time for being like a kiddie shooter, but I honestly feel like that game has some of the most complex movement in like among like most shooter games. Like, there is like some surprisingly like interesting tech that you can do in that game.
Discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
It's just that most people don't get to that point because they just brush it off as just like, oh, it's just a shooter for little kids. But honestly, like, if you have a Switch and you're able to like shell out the money to get like a first-party Nintendo game, I would recommend checking out Splatoon. Because like I said, just because that game is like mechanically simple and like very basic, I feel like that gives it more room for players' skill expression. Where is that? There it is. So what you were thinking about when developing your FPS, because you originally wanted to just have one primary weapon, one secondary, and one ultimate, just so it's not too overcomplicated. You felt like it would limit the options too much if your ability is just one note and you only have one of them, so you made two the max. Yeah, I think you want to strike a balance between like having a game be complex enough so that it's interesting,
Sometimes even sharks just
but
need
not
to
so complicated that like that it's just hard to keep track of. Sure. Actually, you know what? Let's just try to go to the next area. I think I've mostly explored what I need to here. I think a lot of the license plates, I need to get better hops if I want to grab them. You're still on your N64 when it comes to Nintendo? Is that your only Nintendo console? Damn. I mean, the N64 is a good one, so it's a classic, if anything. But with this Switch 2 coming out, Listen, I'm just saying if you want to get back into Nintendo gaming, the Switch 2 is coming out soon. Well, I mean, it hasn't technically been announced yet, but Nintendo has confirmed that they are working on a successor to the Switch. So Switch 2 is basically pretty much announced. Apart from your Game Boy, you're old. Man, Nintendo handhelds go so hard. I grew up with the DS era.
Sapphire Bay's famous Pier 1 provides visitors with plenty of skee ball, popcorn shrimp.
My first game console ever was the DS Lite. But yeah. I think a lot of my views may just be colored by the fact that I grew up with Nintendo. And Nintendo, like, their general philosophy when it comes to game design is games that are like... games that are easy to play but hard to master. Like, their games are easy to get into, and they seem simple on a surface level. But if you really want to get into them, they have a lot of depth. Like, there's a lot of depth to, like, if you really want to, like, get good with, like, getting high scores or, like, speed running. Or, like, even with their more competitive games, like Smash and Splatoon. I didn't want that. Like, there's a lot of, like, interesting tech that you can do to optimize your gameplay.
Whether boom or bust, the demand for reliable, quality frozen bananas remains a constant.
I find my problem with a lot of, like, more traditional FPS games, or just shooter games in general, is that there's just a lot of stuff to keep track of. Like, I have to micromanage my abilities, or I have to, like, micromanage, like... What the fuck? Hammerhead. Fuck off! Like, skills are super complex, and I have to, like, read through, like, several tutorial screens to understand what they do. And, like, I get it. There are some games where, like, of course reading is required. Like, I'm not like one of those guys who, like, skips over the tutorials because, like, I don't want to read, I want to play the game, you know? I'm not one of those fuckers. But I do think, like, sometimes it's just too much, you know? Like, there's too much reading. I can break that. Like, I'm gonna stop glazing Splatoon for a second. I'm gonna talk about another shooter game that I actually do enjoy. But, Fortnite. Which, I mean, like, as cringe as it sounds, I do really enjoy Fortnite.
Over the course of a bull shark's life, it will ingest quite a broad assortment of flotsam.
And, like, Fortnite is a game where, like they switch things up every season. So, like, they're always, like, adding in new items, and they're always, like, taking away items so that, like, the game is always changing. But, like, by nature, they're going to be adding in a lot of items that do... Like, they have a lot of weird effects, and they do a lot of weird things, and they're going to do stuff that, like, no other item in the game has done before. And the thing about Fortnite is that they don't have any... I don't think they have, like, any tutorials, really. They don't have, like, anything that... any text that, like, explains, like, this is exactly what this item does. But even then, I never find myself confused at exactly how an item works. And I started playing Fortnite, like, really late into, like, the, really late into the game's lifespan. Like, all I have to do is I just use the item, or I just use the weapon once, and I immediately understand how it works. Like, sure, maybe I might not know the exact damage values, but I have at least a general broad idea of, like, of how to use it, right? But then there's, like, games like Overwatch, where it's like, I pop a skill, and I have no idea what the fuck I just did. Like, I press the button, something happens, but I don't know exactly what. And I think that's, like, a big problem that I have with a lot of like, modern a lot of modern shooter games. Good night, good to meet you. Oh yeah, thank you for rating me, and I hope you have a good night. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of like small things with most shooters, and it just all kind of combines into like there's a lot of small things that when put together just leads to like just a general overall experience that I don't enjoy. And I think like one of the big reasons why I caught onto Splatoon so quickly is that Nintendo really like Nintendo tries really hard to not be influenced by like modern gaming trends, you know?
Sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately
And I
consuming
think
anything
in many
that's
cases like it works against them because I mean people have complained about Nintendo's extremely archaic online system for a while now. And I'll give people that. Nintendo does have a really archaic like online system. Nintendo Online fucking sucks. But in just the way they design games, I think that's worked out in their favor.
Even for small government ideologues, Port Clovis prides itself in its lax amusement park safety standards.
There we go, there's the grotto. Yippee!
The bull retreats to the grotto for refuge and quiet.
Can I
reflection.
upgrade anything? I cannot. I do have a lot of resources though. I should be relatively close to getting a new upgrade if I can just finish a couple quests. Simple communication is something that you also want to get right, like having things that are really easy to understand. Yeah, like this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think one of the reasons, I think the main reason why the Splatoon competitive community has is so like accepting and diverse for like relative to other competitive games. I know we just came off of the fucking jackpot scandal. But like compared to most other competitive games, Splatoon's competitive community is like super diverse and accepting. And I think a major reason for that is because there's no voice chat. There's no chat of any kind in the game. And I like that. I think like nowadays whenever I play a game that has the option for voice chat, I just turn that shit off. I never use voice chat. I would rather just play in complete silence. I think having like basic pings for like general situations is the way to go. Like of course Splatoon could do better with having like more options, but I think just having like general callouts being tied to like the D-pad, like I think that's perfect. I think that's perfectly fine. That's all you need. I cannot go past this, I think. I think the DLC area is, like, in here, right? I think the DLC is, like, past this. There was a lot of nothing over here. Like, if you use a buffing skill, it should show, like, how you're buffed exactly. Yeah. Like, I think... Like, in Splatoon, like I said, there's a lot of stuff where, like, if you use it once, you can immediately understand how it works, right? Or at least have a general idea of, like, how it's supposed to work, you know? Like, Tacticooler... Like, even if you don't, like, read up on, like, exactly what Tacticooler does, like, if you don't data mine the game or, like, go on the wiki to see exactly what buffs it gives you, you can still tell pretty easily that it boosts movement speed, and it makes your respawn much quicker. And, like, that's really all you need to know. That's really all you need to know from Tacticooler, is that you have buffed movement speed, and you have faster respawns. I mean, sure, there's other stuff like a quick super jump.
If only someone had done their 6th grade reading assignment, perhaps this tragedy could have
Damn.
been avoided.
Picky! But, like, yeah, there's also stuff like, Intensify Action, and quick super jump that most people probably wouldn't figure out from just playing the game without looking up any, like, external information. But for the most part, it's pretty easy to tell what Tacticooler does. Like, my main issue with well, I have a lot of issues with Overwatch, but one of my big issues with Overwatch is that there's, like, so many different status effects that I have no idea what they mean unless I were to, like, look them up on the wiki. Like,
A shark is never one.
like, I'm trying to think of examples. Like purple. Like, if you get purpled, then that means that you can no longer heal. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Hindered. I mean, hindered, I guess, makes sense. It means that you can't use any movement skills. But, like, does hindered mean, like, I move slower? Does it mean that I am, like, what... And also, like, what counts as a movement skill? You know? There's... I think there's Sunstruck. What the fuck does Sunstruck mean? Like, that's a status effect that's, like, tied to a specific character's... Like, one specific ultimate on one character. Like, there's too many fucking status effects. I mean, there's sleep, but sleep kind of makes sense, right? Sleep just means that you can't do any action for, like, a period of time. Unless you get, like, attacked. Like, that makes sense. Like, sleep makes sense, but, like... Purple? Sunstruck? What the fuck does that mean?
Goaded by lusty appetites, the shark's sole aim is to eat and evolve.
Voice chat is also a contentious topic, because so many people you've seen want, like, lobbies where people just, like, talk in voice chat before and after games, but there's also the problem of toxicity and hate, which is super easy for someone to foster. Deceived Ink has this problem too. Exposed means you can't regain cover, and neutralized means you can't use your skill, and you mix up those two all the time. Yeah, it's just like... I mean, like, it's perfectly fine if you have, like... I think it's perfectly fine to have, like, a bunch of status effects, just, like, as long as it's, like, made extremely clear what exactly they are without you having to read, like, through 5 PDFs to like, understand them. Like, some status effects are just, like, pretty self-explanatory. Like, if you're frozen, you're fucking frozen. If you're poisoned, you take damage over time. I'm using, like, Pokemon terms now. Oh god, I won't be able to make it up there in time. Never mind. Paralyzed. I mean, sometimes you can't move, you know? Sometimes you can't... Your turn... You get stunned for a turn. And also your movement speed is reduced. I mean, there are some aspects to Pokemon status effects that aren't self-explanatory. Like, for example, like, if you're burned, your attack gets cut in half. And, like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that, you know?
Not really a gourmand. The bull shark will eat just about anything.
Like, there's some Pokemon... Like, there are some status effects that are just self-explanatory. Some of them need a bit more, like, explanation. Also, poison and deceive ink doesn't damage you, but prevents you from interactions. Why does poison not poison you? Okay, yeah. Like, that would make me... That would fucking frustrate me. Like, when a status effect... When you expect a status effect to do one thing, but it does something completely different. Like, what the fuck? Like, just call it something else then, or something. I don't fucking know.
Believe it or not, people paid over $12,000 to sleep in these tents and listen to Swedish DJs for an entire weekend.
Let's see. Do I have enough for any upgrades right now? Everything is in the 10,000s. Well, not... Yeah, 10,000s except for mutagens. I still need more lipids. Why do I keep calling it lipids? It's fats! I mean, lipids are fats, but, like... Why am I going with the scientific term and not, like... just fats? Okay, let's teleport back.
Only here can the shark discover the miracle of self-love.
What? The narrator needs to stop fucking saying that because it makes it sound like I'm straight up jorking my shark penis. Straight jorking my shark peanuts. Let's get those upgraded. Okay, good enough. Let's get out of here. There we go, let's leave. Stun and sleep do the same thing, so why do we need 2 effects for the same thing? Yeah, like redundancy as well. Like when it comes to status effects, you want them to be like relatively easy to understand what they mean. And you don't want redundancy. Like if they... Like sleep and frozen, like they're similar, but they still fundamentally do different things, right? If you have 2 status effects that just do the exact same thing, then that's just like... I feel like that's just kind of bad game design. There's a thing down here. Bonk. There's a cache here.
The rapacious rover is always swimming, searching for anything to satisfy the gluttony that is their defining trait.
Trying to think of something else I can talk about. I've already talked, like... I've already glazed Splatoon more than enough. So I don't want to, like, spend any more... I don't want to spend any more time just, like, praising, like, Splatoon's game design, because, like, I feel like you guys already get it. I also don't want to talk too much shit about, like, other FPS games. Because, like... At the end of the day, those games just aren't for me. Like, all the complaints I have are just, like, are very personal complaints about why I personally don't enjoy those games.
Provide benefits that could mean the difference between life and death.
And, like, I don't want to be too negative about them, because nobody likes seeing someone just rant about stuff that they hate all the time. But, like, I will say, like, I guess I'll talk about Overwatch for a bit. I guess there are some aspects of Overwatch that I do enjoy. Like I said, like, I do enjoy Overwatch, but it is a begrudging enjoyment, and I only play it with friends. Again, I really like the character design. I think when it comes to, like... I think Overwatch strikes the best balance between cartoony visuals, but still, like, a more realistic setting. Like, the environments are still... the environments are, like, more realistic than, like, say, Splatoon. But they're, like, cartoony and interesting enough to where, like... I actually enjoy looking at them, and it's not just, like, some other fucking, like, realistic, grimy, muddy environment that I have no interest in, like, in seeing. I like the character design, I like the visuals. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I'm leaving, I'm just gonna fucking leave. I think my major complaints with Overwatch just come from, like, the gameplay.
As is well known, volleyballs make way better friends than soccer balls, who will stab you in the back the first chance they get.
Overwatch has, like, 8 stun-like status effects. Why? I know there's stun, and there's sleep, which do similar things, but I do think that they're distinct enough. And I do think they're, like, it's kind of easy to tell exactly what they do. Stun is, like, you're just stunned indefinitely. Well, not indefinitely, but you're, like, you are just hard stunned for a couple seconds. Sleep is stun, but it lasts longer, I think. But also, if someone attacks you, you wake up early, so it can be cancelled early. So, like, they're distinct enough. They're distinct enough to the point where, like, I'm not confused about what they do. I think hindered... I have complaints about the hindered status effect. Like, it makes sense, like, you can't use movement skills, but I still think it's, like, a bit too vague. I think there's also Frozen, which, like, is something... I think it's something May can do. I mean, Frozen is also pretty self-explanatory, so I don't really have any complaints about that. But, yeah, it's just... I think my overall thoughts on Overwatch are just, like... It's very 50-50. Like, it's like a hard 50-50 split. Like, half of the things I have to say about Overwatch are, like, things I enjoy, but then the other half are just complaints. And, like, neither one really outweighs the other.
Dietary proclivities.
Like, I don't have so many complaints where the game is just, like, miserable to play. But I don't really have, like, enough positive things to say about the game to where I would, like, really enjoy playing the game on my own. It is so easy to get lost in these fucking caves. Nothing about what differentiates multiplayer games from party games because they cross very similar niches. I think the difference is just, like, how competitive they are. I mean, like, of course, like, the differentiation is, like, whether it's, like, serious competition or just, like, fun competition. And I think the distinction in a lot of those is just luck. I think it's luck and, like, player attitude, you know, like a combination of the two. Because, like, I think I'm gonna use Smash as my example because I think Smash kind of strikes like probably the best balance between being a good party game and being a good competitive game. Because, like, I do think Smash can be, like, I do think Smash, under certain game conditions, like most tournament conditions, it is a good competitive game. I think it is relatively balanced. I think there is a minimal amount of luck involved in who wins and who loses. I personally don't enjoy competitive Smash that much, but I will acknowledge it as a competitive game. You know? Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't enjoy Smash competitive, but I will acknowledge it as a competitive game. I will always prefer Smash. I will always prefer playing Smash as a party game. I will always find it more interesting to have like items turned on, stage hazards turned on. But I will accept Smash as a competitive game. There are games that I will just straight up hard disagree if you try to call them competitive. And this one might be a little bit targeted, but DBD is one of them. I think trying to turn DBD into a fucking esport was a mistake. It is a mistake on the devs' part for catering to the more quote-unquote competitive community, and it is a mistake on the players' part for taking the game so fucking seriously that it's no longer fun to play. DBD should have never been anything more than a fun party game to play with friends. Like, there are, like, how do I put this? How do I put it? There are... Dead by Daylight is definitely not competitive. Tell that to the fucking player base. Tell that to the large majority of the player base. Because they will treat DBD as, like, a fucking life or death situation. You'll be called, like, fucking slurs. You'll get fucking canceled on Twitter for having, like, bad DBD takes. And it's just, like, I'm just looking at the game and I'm just like, guys, it's not that fucking serious. Like, if Smash is a game that I don't enjoy competitively, but I will acknowledge it as a competitive game. DBD is a game that I do not enjoy competitively, and I will not acknowledge as a competitive game. Like, just straight up, I will just not acknowledge it as, like, any sort of game that has any competitive integrity at all. You know what? I feel like killing some people. Let's kill these guys. And then there are games that I think do have competitive merit, and I do enjoy them as a competitive game, like Splatoon. Overwatch, I think it's another game that I don't enjoy competitively, but I will acknowledge that it has competitive merit in the way that it's both, it's balanced and, like, there's balance, there is a minimal amount of luck involved. And it is, I mean, I can see the enjoyment in playing it competitively. I think that's another big thing, in that I can see the enjoyment in trying to play a game competitively. I think that's a big factor in whether or not I acknowledge a game as competitive. DBD, I don't see the enjoyment in trying to be competitive in that game. Because, like, why? Why would you want to play DBD competitively? Why would you enjoy that? Like, it just seems like a miserable time for like, all sides involved. Like, it seems miserable to, like, try hard as a killer, and it seems miserable to try hard as a survivor. It just doesn't seem fun. I think another game that I will not acknowledge as a competitive game is Fortnite. And like I said, I enjoy Fortnite. I think Fortnite is a ton of fun. I enjoy, I don't just enjoy, like, killing people and, like, getting, like, victory royales. I also enjoy the game when I'm losing. But I don't think it has competitive merit because there is way too fucking much luck involved. Just by its nature as a battle royale. I think just by nature of a game being a battle royale, I don't think it has competitive merit. I think in any battle royale game, there is too much luck involved. Another reason why I find Apex so miserable, because it's a battle royale, but they tried way too hard to make it super competitive. And I just find that game miserable to play. Stop fucking... I'm trying to have a discussion here. Stop fucking attacking me. Fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm trying to fucking read chat here. Fuck off. Lethal Company is definitely a multiplayer game, but it's a party game? I would say it's a party game. I think I'm having a fucking... I feel like I'm having a fucking party when I play Lethal Company. feel like making DBD competitive is like making Mario Party competitive. Mario Party is too luck-based, to be honest. Yeah, like I think if a game is too reliant on luck as a mechanic, I don't think it can be competitive. And then a lot of people will bring up Pokemon, like, isn't Pokemon super luck-based as well? And I would say, well, yes, but I think Pokemon is more about, like, the skill that comes from Pokemon is luck. It's not luck, it's risk assessment. Because there are moves in Pokemon, there are moves and strategies in Pokemon that don't rely on luck. And there are moves and strategies in Pokemon that do rely heavily on luck. And I think the skill that comes from Pokemon is about assessing, do I want to risk going for the more luck-based strategy, or do I want to go with a more safe, reliable strategy, but there are situations where, like, I can only win if I rely on luck, you know? Like, yeah, Pokemon is heavily luck-based, but I think in, like, real competitive Pokemon games, like, you make your own luck, really. Like, there's... Like, how do I explain it? I feel like there's two types of luck. There is, like, mathematical risk assessment luck, and that's what Pokemon has. And then there's a random fucking bullshit luck. And that's what Mario Party has. Am I making any sense here? Fortnite is the kind of game you play while talking with the friends. Exactly! Like, for me, Fortnite is a social game. I don't really take Fortnite too seriously. Like, I mean, of course I'll rage, and I'll fucking, like, shit-talk other players. But at the end of the day, if I lose, I lose. I'm not gonna, like, be super bummed out about it, right? Like, part of the fun is the shit-talking. Part of the fun is, like, maybe try-harding a bit against a bunch of, like, kids. But then if I just die to some random bullshit, I'm not gonna be too torn up about it, you know? I'm trying to get... I can totally get that if I wanted to. Come on. Pokemon has luck elements, but you're never gonna lose it an entire match just for one singular unlucky roll. Yeah, like... Pokemon is like... Pokemon is one of those situations where I like to say that you make your own luck. Like, if you are going to win consistently in Pokemon, then that is not just luck, you know? Like, there are very clear mathematical elements that you can, like, calculate for. Like, there are literally damage calculators for Pokemon. Where you can, like, calculate, like, the exact, like, window of, like, if you can survive a move or not. Like, high rolls and low rolls and damage. And it's like, there's a lot of luck. But a lot of it is, like, mathematical. Like, you can calculate for it. You can, like, assess the risks for certain builds. And you can, like, prepare for them, you know? I think that's the distinction. In Pokemon, you can prepare for those situations where people are going to rely more on luck. In games like Mario Party, or like Battle Royales like Fortnite, you cannot fucking prepare for that shit. I want that. Come on. Oh, come on. Like, sure, if you're just more mechanically skilled than the average player, then you're gonna win more... You're gonna win more than average. But, like, overall, in, like, say, a tournament setting... Like, there's still too much luck involved for it to have enough competitive integrity for me to, like, willingly watch, like, a tournament, you know? Like, there's not enough competitive integrity in the luck elements for me to watch a Fortnite tournament and not feel cheated if, like, my favorite player who I'm rooting for loses, you know? You know what? I'm gonna move to the Gulf area. I've already gotten the Grove here, so. Briefly mentioning your game again, but you definitely am not going to try to make it super competitive, because you feel like it gets to the point where it's just not fun anymore. You'd rather make an appealing game than a boring and overly balanced one. Yeah. Like, I think that's the issue with DBD. They had a really good premise for a party game on their hands, but then they went overboard with trying to make it balanced, and they tried overboard with making it balanced and competitive when it's just not. Like, I bring up DBD a lot because it makes me sad. Like, I love horror games. I love horror as a genre. I love horror media. I love horror movies. I love horror books. I love horror games. And I think, like, an asymmetrical party game where you can play as a killer and chase after survivors sounds really fun. But the way they fucking designed that game is just so miserable because it's all about optimization and, like, it's all about, like, just optimization, and you can't have, like, it's a fucking asymmetrical horror game. Like, let me have fun with it. Like, come on. You know? I don't fucking know. Like, DBD, like, theoretically would be a game right up my alley, because I love the lore for the characters, I love the killer designs, I think it's really cool to see how a killer's gameplay, like, lines up with, like, their source material, or, like, their lore, or their personalities. Like, I love going on the fucking DBD wiki, and, like, reading up on the lore of the survivors and the killers. And I think it's really cool to, like, conceptualize, like, hey, how would this killer from my favorite horror franchise, how would they be implemented into DBT, and how would their moves work, and how would they play as a killer? I think it's fun to think about that stuff, but just actually playing the game myself, I would never do that, because it just seems so miserable. Holy shit, SpongeBob!
Stationed throughout Costa Rica. But being brainless, sponges rarely weigh the consequences of their buying decisions.
Asymmetric games are inherently going to be unbalanced, or like, why are we trying too hard to make it balanced? Exactly! I think asymmetrical games, by nature, cannot be competitive. Just by nature, I think it is incredibly hard, and, like, borderline impossible to truly balance an asymmetrical game mode. There's a lot of fucking turtles here.
An insatiable fish, the bull shark is 9/10 appetite.
Dwight Fairfield, my beloved. I mean, I haven't really been keeping up with DBD too much, especially recently. But I would say that probably my personal favorite killer would be the Oni. Because, like, I think his design is really fucking cool. It's just a huge fucking monster of a man. And fucking samurai armor. And he's got a big fucking club. And it's just, he's a fucking Oni, you know? I think his backstory is really interesting. I like how his backstory is, like, super grounded and realistic for a fucking, like, a fucking horror game character. And the fucking sound design? Like, I think my favorite aspect of the Oni is the sound design. Because, like, imagine being, like, a survivor, just, like, doing gens and searching chests and, like, doing shit. And then off in the distance, you just hear, like, you hear a roar, and then there's just a heavy stomping footsteps slowly approaching and getting louder and louder. Like, he's so cool. Like, the backstory, I think, is, like, Like, I feel like the backstory could, like, make for, like, an
Ancient
interesting
Greeks
movie.
believed that King Poseidon ruled the waters, whereas here at Prosperity Sands,
Like,
they're
the...
ruled by luxury
It's, like,
users
super,
whose
like,
predatory
grounded and
scavenger is
realistic, and I
often
think
quite
it's, like...
content to dine on whatever waste
I think it
falls
could make for, like, a
into
really interesting, like, period drama slash horror slash tragedy movie thing. I don't know, I just think the Oni's cool. Favorite killer is Legion just because there's some guys slash girls. Like, I really like all of the original DVD killers. I think some of them are like really, really interesting, creative.
Astronomically misaligned. Enraged Portclovians threw it in the
Like the licensed killers are cool because it's cool to see like how your favorite like horror character would be implemented in a video game. But I also really like the original killers because it's cool to see like their takes on like different like slasher villains and stuff. And it's like I feel like a lot of them accentuate like parts of horror and slasher horror that I really like. Like, I already talked about how much I like the Oni, but I think the Legion's cool because, like, again, like, it's a super real... It's, like, a surprisingly realistic and grounded, like, killer. Like, it's just a bunch of teens who, like, got, like, a bit over their heads, and they just maybe not accident. I don't remember the exact backstory, but, like, it's something like mob mentality and how it, like, drives people to do, like, horrible things. Just for the sake of, like, looking cool to an in-group. I think, like, that's a really interesting aspect of, like, horror to explore. The Plague is also super cool, because, like, I've never seen, like... I've never seen, like, a horror monster slash villain like the Plague.
It's always best for sharks to stay wet and oxygen.
Like a priestess from ancient Babylonia who like wants to like cleanse her village of like disease, but becomes like corrupted by it instead. Like it's so fucking cool, you know? Like these are such cool concepts. It's just a shame that they're attached to such a shitty game.
That of sea salts, nitrogen oxides, and an intriguing bouquet of volatile organic compounds.
Kind of wish they put your boy Springtrap in DBD. Oh man, I know people have been wanting... I know like Springtrap is like one of the most asked for killers in DBD by like the general player base. I feel like at this point like it happened eventually. Like maybe not anytime soon, but I feel like FNAF has become such like a horror icon. It's likely that they're gonna add him in eventually, at some point.
Anyone who has delved into the stomach contents of a shark is acutely aware that they'll eat just about anything.
Half the members of Legion are basically in mob mentality, the other two did want to be murderers. Yeah, it's just like the psychology of that I think is really interesting to explore, like how do I put it? Like, how, like, opinions and, like, extreme views become amplified in a crowd. Like, if you just have these individuals on their own, like, their most extreme views would probably be, like, it'd be, like, right here, in the middle, right? But then if you put them all in a group, like, their most extreme views would, like, shoot all the way to, like, one end. I think there is, like, a psychological term for that. I don't remember exactly. Oh god, my fucking psych degree is not being put to good use. But I know that there is, like, a phenomena or a term for when if you just have an individual, their most radical extreme view is not going to be nearly as extreme if you put them in a group, you know? I know there is, like, a phenomena, and, like, I know there is, like, a name for that, but I just don't know what it is right now. I can't remember it off the top of my head.
No one can tell what may be
They probably put your boy Glamrock Freddy in, though.
It's truly the ocean's god.
I don't know about Glamrock Freddy. I feel like I mean, in Security Breach, he's not really like... He's a horror icon at this point. I mean, everything in FNAF is an icon in horror gaming now, but as a killer? Glamrock Freddy? Maybe as, like, a survivor's skin, maybe. But as a killer, I don't see it. I don't even know if there is a grotto here. Actually, let's see. It is pretty close to me. I do have about, like, maybe, like, 15 more minutes before I end stream. So I think what I'm gonna do for the rest of the stream, here, for the rest of the game, is I'm just gonna swim around. I'm just gonna try to, like, at least go to every area once. And I think that would be a good place to end off today's stream of the game. Might be groupthink, but you don't know. I think it's like, it's a symptom of groupthink. I don't think it's groupthink specifically. I think groupthink just... Groupthink, I think, is just, like, the term for, like, mob mentality in general. I think the phenomenon that I'm referencing is something more specific. I'm trying to think of, like, other cool killers in DBD that I think are, like, really interesting. I don't know. I have not been keeping up with the more recent killers. My favorites are definitely the Oni and the just conceptually, my favorites are the Oni and the Plague. I think I also really like the I think his name was the Blight. The Blight was like kind of like like a homeless dude that's been infected with like some kind of like ailment is what I'm gonna call it, I guess. That turned him into like some like horrific abomination. The nurse is super interesting because role reversal healer is now murking you. True, true. Although I feel like the nurse was like a direct reference to Silent Hill. I think it was more of like a reference to Silent Hill before they got the license for Pyramid Head. It's kind of like a hillbilly situation, you know? The hillbilly was clearly meant to be Leatherface. Bootleg Leatherface before they got the licenses to get Leatherface, and now they actually have Leatherface, and now it's just kind of really easy to mix up the two. Although, at the very least, with the nurse and Pyramid Head, those are two more distinct entities. Oh, I really like the Doctor. That's the one that I remember liking. I remember liking the Doctor a lot because it, like... I mean, it's a pretty basic, generic killer, right? Like, evil, insane doctor from an insane asylum wants to cure you of insanity, but just drives you insane instead. Like, it's a generic... It's a pretty, like, generic horror monster trope. But, like, I like his design. Like, I mean... It is a trope, like, DBD, I think, at its core, is meant to be like a celebration of, like, horror media. So, like, I don't mind them, like, coming up with original killers that are just kind of, like, generic tropes of broader horror concepts. And I think the Doctor is a good summation of that trope, you know? Also, hello, Rel, welcome back. You came back during a in-depth discussion about game design and horror media and tropes. Hello, Mason! Thank you for the raid! I am playing the Mason game, and by the Mason game I mean Shark.
But enjoyable only to
Let me go ahead and give
upper
you a shout out. But yeah, how was your stream? I know you were playing a horror game. I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't think it's... it was a horror... I don't remember the name. I think it was a horror game that I hadn't heard of before, but I hope you had fun. Hey, Shark Boys. A lot of killers references, like Trapper was definitely Jason Voorhees. Yeah. Like, there are definitely a lot of killers that were, like, references to more iconic killers and more iconic horror tropes that they just didn't have the license for. But I don't mind that, because, again, like I said, DBD is... It feels like it's supposed to be like a celebration of horror media and the horror genre. Also, thank you for the resub.
Also, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't mind when a killer is like
bull sharks have
just
a
kind of like a
habit
generic
gobbling up ink
summation
that finds
of
its way into
a
the
specific horror trope. I think like as long as they do something like unique and cool with it, I don't really mind if it's a bit more generic. Okay. Let's go here. Pretty good, very Big the Thing vibes. Ooh. Interesting. I might have to check out the VOD later then. Because it does sound like an interesting game. No excessive venting. Among Us! Among Us! I mean, there's also I think the Unknown is one of the new killers. Like, that one has, like, huge body snatcher vibes, right? I don't know, I just think it's really cool to, like, analyze horror. It's... Man, I could gush about how much I love horror media all day. But, like, I think it's super cool just, like, analyzing the different, like, horror tropes and why they're tropes to begin with. Why there are certain horror trends. Because whenever there's, like, a trend of a specific horror theme... Whenever there's a trend, it's always, like, a reflection of, like... It's always a reflection of, like, something greater in the general, like, zeitgeist, you know? Like, like, zombies became... Like, at first... I can just use zombies as, like, a general... Not to call you out here a zombie, but, like, the general... Like, the way the zombie horror genre has evolved... Like, back when, like, zombies were, like, a more supernatural thing. Like Night of the Living Dead. Stop! I'm trying to go and have a deep discussion about fucking horror tropes. Shut the fuck up. Fuck. You know what? Fuck you. I'll kill you. But originally, the zombie was meant to represent like the fear of like the other. You know. Like the thing that made zombies unique was that if they bit you, you became one of them. It accentuated the fear of like the other. And, you know, like, Night of the Living Dead, it's an old movie, there's a lot of, like, racism and, like, discrimination against minorities and the other during the time. Like, there was a lot of that fear of, like, becoming the other, becoming othered, you know? And then over time, zombies evolved from a more supernatural entity to a more, like, to become, like, more of a viral entity, you know? Like, there's a fear of disease, pandemic. 28 days later, 28 weeks later, I don't remember the fucking name, but it became more of a viral entity because of, you know, fear of, like, pandemic, fear of, like, the fear of illness, sickness. And then after that, zombies kind of became, like, a general representation of, like, post-capitalism consumerism, mass consumerism. It's really interesting to see how they how this one horror monster evolved
The
with
Gulf is
the
vast,
general
600,000
evolution of society and its
surface
fears in
miles,
general.
exact, making
You
it
can tell that I've like
one of the
thought a lot
world's
about this. You can tell you can probably tell that I thought a lot about that I thought a lot about like horror symbolism and like societal like representation. It's just I fucking love horror, okay? Okay, I've been yapping for long enough. Let me read through chat a little bit. Let's see. Come on, let me read chat. Gonna heat up your carne asada fries? Hell yeah, can I have some? When you get back home, we gotta do something on the stream? What do you mean by we gotta do something? That's a little vague, that kinda scares me. The unknown has the ability to take their victims' voices and literally can sense when you think about them and murk you. Ooh.
Five-star resort built over the remains of Tulimache, a pre-Columbian city that was once
That
home
is-
to the most advanced civilization in
That is a very
ancient
cool
America.
concept. Bet you they made Among Us just because the thing existed? I mean, yeah, the thing is kind of the blueprint for, like, body snatcher horror. Well, I mean, I guess the original would be, like, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but you know what I fucking mean. I feel like the thing is, like, the body snatcher horror thing, you know? Me when my kind is degenerate and wants to eat brains SMH? Yeah! Not to call you out there, zombie. Zombie horror genre went from zombies walking to being zombie land or trained to Busan on zombies. Where they sprint. I Am Legend was a horror movie just because of the 2022 disease. Yeah, like... I don't know, I feel like... Zombies as a concept is really interesting because I feel like depending on what you're trying to do with the zombie, they can be extremely flexible with, like, what you want them to represent. Like, I think there was, like,
That was definitely.
I think there's, like, this one Korean zombie movie, which... I gotta say, Koreans, for some reason, love their zombie media. Train to Busan, and I think Hashtag Alive was, like, the name of it. I don't remember if it was a TV show or a movie. But, I mean... Hashtag Alive... It's a stupid fucking title. But I think it's pretty obviously meant to be, like, a commentary on, like, social media and, like, how that turns you into mindless zombies. Let's see, what else? 28 Days Later, Pandemic, I already talked about that. Nowadays, a lot of zombie media it's supposed to represent, like, the horror of, like, mass consumerism and mindless capitalism. Capitalism and mindless consumerism, pretty much. Professional yapper? Indeed. I mean, I'm a streamer, that's pretty much what I am, right? I don't know where the fucking grove is in this area. There we go, now I can finally unlock this fucking gate. Okay. I think I'm gonna unlock this gate, and then we're gonna end off the stream here. The thing also has a really good really good body horror, not just body snatcher, some old zombie horror movies, some scary shit like the whole, oh, let's just hide on an island. It stopped because the zombies can't drown and can traverse water. Like, I feel like, just in terms of, like, if you had to, like, ask me to name, like, the horror, like, the horror monster of all time, I would probably say it's the zombie, just because of how versatile it is. Can I launch you? Yeet! Yeah! That's so fucking funny. You just fucking yeet. Yeet! It's probably one of the funniest mechanics from this game. Oh, also, how could I fucking forget to mention? Jaws? Sharks? Jaws? I don't think I even have to, like, really talk about, like, how
Some
much...
shark species practice cannibalism in utero.
Like, I feel like Jaws is like one of those situations where, like, real life influences media, and in turn media influences real life, you know? Because, I mean, we all know about, like, the influence that Jaws had on, like, people mass hunting sharks and turning sharks into, like,
It's here in the grotto that the shark
Giving
discovered
sharks like the
absolute
image of them being
secret
bloodthirsty killers when they just kind of want to mind their own business, you know? Like, I don't know, I love horror because I feel like horror is a reflection of like horror movies, horror media, they reflect what we fear like in society and in real life. And in turn, whenever those reflections of our fears become trends, those trends influence real life again. It's like a really interesting feedback, like positive feedback loop of like real life influencing art and art influencing real life. I don't know. I just really fucking love horror. I gotta read through chat. Let's see. The only Japanese or Korean zombie one you know is Train to Busan. You forgot the other one. I think no, that's not a zombie horror. I think that's just generic horror generic monster horror. I was thinking it was Sweet Home. I mean, it's kind of like a zombie horror, like the people turn into mindless monsters, but it's not like the zombie specifically. I don't know. I just know that there's like there's like a large amount of Korean zombie horror movies. OMG guys, you're an icon? Yeah! Yeah, zombie, you're an icon. Congratulations. Mimic can sound like you whistle if in danger, and that this is the real thing that you should be watching out for. Let's see. Was it Maneater like one of my first stream games? I never streamed Maneater. I said it before, but I played it when I had a free trial of Xbox Game Pass. And I played through a lot of it, and I was like, this would be a fun game to stream, but I want to wait a bit before I stream it again, because I already played through a majority of the game, and I wanted to, like, forget most of it before I streamed it again. Jaws fucked up the image of Sharks IRL. Yeah. Like, I don't think we have to talk about, like, how much sharks influenced real life. Or how much... Did I say sharks? How much sharks influenced real life? How much Jaws influenced real life perception of sharks. All that stuff. Maneater's just another version of Jaws Unleashed? Yeah. Shark. I mean, it's... In Maneater, it's very on the nose with how exaggerated, like, the portrayal of sharks is. I don't think anyone with any brain cells would, like, take this as a realistic depiction of how sharks are. The vampire is also pretty versatile in their own way. True. Although I feel like... Nowadays, I feel like vampires aren't really as much of a horror icon as they were before. I feel like a lot of, like, young adult... Like... A lot of young adult novels have kind of romanticized vampires a lot more. I feel like zombies aren't really romanticized as much. I feel like in terms of, like, being a horror monster icon, I think zombies are still king. I think vampires are more versatile and just, like, in terms of, like, just in media in general. You like the Insidious series? Demons as well. Like, zombies, vampires, demons, those are all, like, very versatile horror monsters. Twilight made vampires sexy SMH? God. I mean, I would say that, like, I feel like Twilight, like, really put the nail in the coffin. Pun half intended. For vampires no longer really being a horror icon. But even before Twilight, I feel like vampires were being heavily romanticized more than they were a horror icon. The sequel to Train to Busan, it's called Peninsula. Oh, I didn't hear very good things about Peninsula. I heard that the sequel to Train to Busan was not very good. But yeah, I think it is about time that I end my stream soon. I feel like this is a good game for me to just, like, fuck around in and just chill while I talk about something else. We had a whole ass discussion about, like, game design and, like, FPS games and what differentiates a party game from a competitive game. And I went on a whole fucking tangent about horror media at the end there. But I think, like, this is just kind of like one of those games where it's just like, I don't think there's I think it auto saves here. I think this is a good game to just like mindlessly fuck around in and then just like talk about something else while I fuck around in it. So yeah. Very fun. I think... Yeah, this is... I mean, well, not I think. This is gonna be the game that I stream on Sundays from now on. So yeah, look forward to that. Also, when you get to the other language or the other nationality horrors, play Jeepers Creepers or La Llorona? I don't think I've heard of La Llorona. I'm assuming you spelled that correctly. Jeepers Creepers, ugh, I don't think I really want to talk much about Jeepers Creepers just because the director of that movie is a fucking awful person, and I don't want to give him or any of his works the light of day. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. It's awful stuff. But Jeepers Creepers, I don't think I ever want to talk about or engage with that ever. I'm trying to think of like other like really good underrated horror. Annihilation. Annihilation is really good cosmic horror movie that I watched recently, actually. I think I actually watched it with you, Rhea. Body horror is also one that's used a lot because unnatural body movements are generally scary. Yeah. I think... I read somewhere that, like, body horror isn't just, like... It's not just the fear of, like, you know, your body being twisted unnaturally. I think it's also the fear of, like, losing your sense of what makes you an individual. Like, what makes you you. Because I feel like... Because, like, your self-image, your image of, like, yourself as a person and, like, your identity is, like, much more heavily tied to, like, what you look like and your body than a lot of people think. Like, we like to think that, like, if you were to take, like, your soul or your brain and put it in a different body, you'd be the same person. But I think, like, those two things are much more intertwined than people make it out to be. And I think body horror explores that in an interesting way. Why vampires aren't real, though? Real vampires can explore the whole range of, like, evil upper class to, like, addiction and shit. True, true. I mean, I think the original concept of a vampire was, like... I mean, at first, I think it originated from the fact that, like, corpses would, like, vomit up blood. They would have, like, blood around, like, nose and mouth after a couple days of decomposition, and people would attribute that to them coming to life and sucking people's blood. But then eventually it turned into, like, a critique of, like, the top 1% upper class. You know, like, super, like, bougie, like, white, pale, rich people, bloodsuckers taking resources from the lower class to... It's something gluttony. I can't put it into coherent words, but you can kind of get the general idea of what I'm talking about. Let's see. Ugh, I gotta scroll up through chat a bit. Come on. Please. Body horror just makes you feel uneasy, and it makes you look at your certain body part. Yeah, like, body horror is really interesting. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but I just like all sorts of horror. Cosmic horror is a personal favorite. I mean, you can generally tell from, like, my whole VTuber persona is that cosmic horror is a personal favorite subject of mine. Llorona, not La Llorona. Okay, I will be sure to look that up. That sounds interesting. What is Spanish horror film about a demon woman bringing kids under a bridge to drown them? Huh. Oh, horror. I heard horror and I was like, huh? I was like, damn, these European horror movies go crazy. But yeah, I think it's cool to explore horror from, like, how it's a reflection of, like, societal fears, because, and it's especially interesting to explore, like, foreign horror movies, because those, like, accentuate, like, what people are afraid of in different cultures. Like, I noticed one thing that's, like, really interesting is that in, like, Western horror movies have, like, they always have, like, a hero. Western horror movies have heroes, while Eastern horror movies have protagonists. And the difference is that, like, like in Western horror movies, there's always a way to like. There's almost in most Western horror movies, there's always a way to fight back against the horror. There's always like a way for the hero to like. There's always a solution, or there's always a method to fight back. Whereas in like a lot of Eastern horror movies, it's a lot more hopeless. It's like watching a fly that's been caught in a spider web, you know? Like, you know that they will die in the end, but you want to see how it happens. Like, you know it's hopeless. But you just can't help but watch until they just eventually struggle to their death. Originates from a folk story of a similar concept. So there was a ton of Zoom horror movies during the 2020. Oh yeah, like Unfriended. I know Unfriended was a really shitty one. But yeah, like Zoom horror movies, like horror movies that happen like over like Skype and Zoom during the 2020s when COVID hit. You know? Digital horror movies are also kind of cool. Yeah, I think there's also a horror game that's very similar. I think Simulacra is there's Simulacra, and then I think Simulacra is technically the sequel to another similar horror game, where like you're on a phone and you're trying to like discover like the circumstances behind the owner's abduction or their disappearance. It's just there's just so much cool horror media. I want to play more horror games, man. There's a horror game coming out pretty soon called Zoocosis, and I'm so excited for that to come out, and I'm 100% going to be fucking streaming it. So made your skin crawl when you saw this one horror movie about there was a meteor about to strike Earth, destroy, but every single nation shot rockets. Added what should they destroy the meteor, but one of the missiles had some type of chemical in it which mutated and made every cold-blooded animal huge. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one. But anyways, I have been yapping for way too long. I would be totally down to discuss just my love of horror media during my next stream, and just like maybe even over Discord if anyone wants to like talk about it in general there. But I think I've been yapping for long enough. It is time for me to end stream here. But yeah, this is super. Maneater is a super chill game. It's definitely one of those games where like it's fun to play in the background while I talk about something else. I am yapping, I know. I'm a hashtag professional yapper. But yeah, let me go ahead and check if there's anyone streaming right now who I can raid. Looks like Celeste Solaria is streaming right now, so let's go ahead and raid her. She's streaming AI the Somnium Files. I've heard of that one, although I've never played it myself. So let's go ahead and go say hi to her. Alright, let's see. You can't play horror because of fun things that you can't say? Big rip to you. I'm sorry to hear that. Because, I mean, I do love horror. I love watching people play horror games. I love engaging with horror media in different ways. It's called Love and Monsters. Okay, interesting. I will be sure to check that out. But yeah, big thank you to everyone who showed up. On Tuesday, I will be starting a new playthrough of another game. I will keep it a bit of a secret, although I think it's kind of obvious to those who were here earlier in the stream what I'm going to be playing. But yeah, I will see you guys Tuesday. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll see you over at Celeste Solaria's stream later. Yippee!